Good time zone. And a happy birthday to all of those around the world. We are back with episode 15. And maybe finish it. I don't know. We'll see. Just checking something. Anyway. I am excited for this. In some big bout of irony, I'm sure. They announced a new Calcit skin. It's her maid outfit from when she was pretending to be a maid. I know people wanted that. I wanted the suit, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's a paid outfit? That's crazy. Although, I guess we've had paid outfits, so not that crazy. A tiny bit crazy. Yeah, I see the picture now. It is a paid outfit. With a little profile picture of, I guess from the anime maybe? Of young Tallulah and young Chin. I need to watch the really recent season of the anime. I haven't done it yet. I keep meaning to, and I keep forgetting. At some point I will. We should, I'm hoping, do some gacha-ing today. But not immediately. Wabam.
Yo, Doctor. You had lunch yet?
Oh yeah, should be noted. The universe really wants me to struggle to read episode 15 apparently. First I got randomly sick. Now I've got, I guess I bit my cheek in my sleep or something. I'm not sure. But it hurts. It really hurts, so you know. Just I'll be quietly in pain as I read. Oh, the background changed now that we are further in. So, what happened last time? Well, the PRTS has gone rogue and has begun to assimilate Rhodes Island, spawning strange oranginium entities to attack operators and to and also corrupting the robots on board, and also because they are tied into the PRTS, and also able to like move and warp the space within the ship itself. The entities could not be killed, and the elite operators were all being cut off from each other. So Kaltsit made her way into the abyss and entered the doctor's sarcophagus, because using that she could access and override the PRTS. Because apparently the sarcophagus can do that. There is a computer system in the sarcophagus. We saw that in Babel when a doctor woke up, so it's not completely out of left field. Like, there is a computer in there. And I guess it is tied into the PRTS. But the computer taking on a, like, simulacrum and personality of the doctor, or actually the Oracle. A bit like a Jedi holocron. Warns Kaltsit that what she's about to do will be very, very, very dangerous. And that she will pretty much be forfeiting her life. And I believe what she ends up doing is, like, she digitizes herself or something and, like, entered into the PRTS mainframe or something. But now she is talking to a big computer thing which contains the priestess, or a personality of the priestess. But while she's doing all that, she is helping the elite operators reconnect and fight back against against the PRTS, alongside Mantra and Radian, whom both of their arts are very useful for connecting and delivering information. And everyone's fighting back and making their way towards the abyss. Kristen saves the robots by reprogramming them. Warfarin found out a way to like actually kill the entities. And meanwhile, within the simulated universe, Hierda meets Priestess and takes her to some wacky realm with a big monolith thing. And is like, yeah, you are dead, by the way. Just so you know. And you're just your information recompiled within the simulated universe. But if you want to like know everything about everything, I could show you. And Herida's like, yeah, okay, might as well. So Herida's learning about the truths of the universe. And the big bad, the thing that is destroying the universe, it seems, which apparently appears like a rainbow prismatic light or something. And I think that's all that happened last time. Oh, we got another background. We stopped right before another background. What did it say down there? Something, my life, and... something by all... something and in all... Yeah, I don't know. Rejection of mourning. Even if no one understands, we must continue to walk this path. Starting off with some combat first, okay.
Here.
Fair enough, fair enough. These are the things that turn into things based on how you attack them, right? Alright. Who's gonna make the first move? I guess I am.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
Oh, that became a caster, even though I didn't use my skill.
So much negotiation, and we end up talking with our blades.
But her trait does do arc damage, so maybe that's what killed it technically.
Son tutta orecchie. Flowers in bite. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
Picked out your bait yet?
Yeah, there's 3 types, but we've never seen the 3rd type. So, who knows? Really didn't want Really wish Ines just kept attacking the same person first. Whatever.
Don't keep me waiting.
Spring breeze, timely rain.
Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Yeah. Restart. I had a feeling. It was like it's either gonna be two things. There's gonna be a really big guy, or it's gonna be someone like the Wraith.
An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few enemy heads. Or would you rather bear the price of failure? Suit yourself.
My ears are sharp, so
Let's
when
try
I
that
stop,
again.
you stop. Splendida giornata
This time.
quest'oggi.
With feeling.
So much negotiate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time.
Your lives are mine to protect.
I wasn't supposed to act. Clear skies for Qingning, rain clouds for Guoyu.
No one can see me.
I'm prepared for this endless burn. You needn't fear.
They only were right behind you.
I pass on your last words. No. Need speed to succeed.
Don't worry. My poison is not contagious.
Engaging. Go! Badland, you ran into me.
If you'll really, I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew.
He already isn't even doing anything this time.
You saw nothing. Moving to designated location.
No one knows. Follow me into the shadows.
Moving to designated location.
I'm prepared for this endless burn.
You happily made me lose the code.
I guess they're on break.
I plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Oh, never mind. Break's over.
They only remember me. Meet your. Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Mine and Teresa's emotions. I'll manifest.
I'm listening.
Executing battle plan.
I know what to put a sacred corpse into shadow.
No.
No one will find it.
Right at the end, I can't believe it.
Leave the rest to me. It's clear why we failed. And I know how to make it even.
Well, things are getting serious now. That's for sure.
Everyone, there's no need for you all to stand so far from me.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi. So much negotiate, hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
I got this.
Stench and bone bear weeds.
Follow me into the shadows.
Your lives are mine to protect.
So much negotiate, hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Ready with your lives. Now, ignite. My toxicant is ready. Poison kiss. Please, don't be scared of me. Follow me!
Yeah, we're gonna use some snipers to
They only
Relax.
trigger
I
those
already called
guys
dibs
for,
on the most lucrative
instead
real estate in
of
town to share with all of you.
Reed.
This will keep you quiet.
I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Poison kiss. Are you hallucinating?
You stepped into my domain.
Soon to tell, hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Got a problem that needs solving?
Are you hallucinating?
How did that guy? Okay, what? That guy wasn't stunned. That guy didn't get stunned by Texas.
I got my mirages to lead them off. We'll go this way.
Let's keep moving forward.
Splendida
Try that
giornata
again.
quest'oggi.
With even more feeling.
So much negotiate, flowers in bite. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
No one can see me.
I wasn't supposed to act, but if you'll real clear skies.
You stepped into my domain.
Flowers in bite. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
You ran into me.
I am double.
Need speed to succeed.
Don't worry. My poison kiss.
Got a problem that needs solving? Moving to designated location.
Okay, serious face.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Try this out. I don't know. Might be
Fighting is the only option here.
strange, but maybe it'll be perfect.
Poison kiss.
They only remember my...
I wasn't clear skies for tuning, rain clouds for glue. Want a candy? Shake like water.
Poison kiss.
No. Not perfect enough, I guess.
Poison kiss. I'm prepared. Fear not the firelight.
They only follow me into the shadows.
Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
So the mountains when summer leaves the white dew. See
Although-
the flames when equinox paints russet hues. Poison kiss.
Want a candy? Not the time for hellos.
So much at least made me lose the code.
It worked.
Mission accomplished.
Life. A concept so vague yet so fascinating. We've gotten used to treating any individual that thinks like us as life for no other reason than the fact that they're like us. For no other reason that we all fight death to the bitter end, for our own survival. But this is hubris. Target eliminated. Storm Eye, 4 o'clock. 2-round burst fire. At the wall supports. Storm Eye is confused, but fires 2 arrows in rapid succession without hesitation. The environment changed the instant I fired. The obstacle disappeared and the rounds hit the enemy. How would you do that? It wasn't me. It was Zoot who did the calculations. Now, jump down to your at your 6 o'clock. Don't worry about the oranginium shards in the hole. Ugh. Right, I forgot that also Closure activated her Zoot computer. He jumps and his surroundings change again, causing him to fall endlessly until his fall is arrested by a rope of incantations. Closure's calculations are spot on. I've been waiting here. What now? Follow instructions and go in with eyes shut. We praise the courage of struggle and celebrate the virtue of defiance. And so the lives that follow the same way of thinking join the procession of Slim Hope. Before a true God, however, our struggle must seem utterly insignificant to it. Perhaps it never even took notice. All hostiles inside have been eliminated. Quarantine zone line of defense established. Good job, Kenton. Shame you didn't leave a few for me. What's next, Closure? 30 seconds. The next wave of enemies will appear at 12 o'clock. Eliminate with extreme prejudice. They'll open a path to the route that the doctor must take. Good, more pain for the culprit. How about I get first dibs on this time, Kenton? You agree with me, don't you, Doctor? There is no certainty that this is the key to the truth, but after ascertaining that foreseen despair will destroy all that we worked for, we must grasp what hope we can reach in our hands. I have poured too much love into the miracle of life that I see ever more clearly the weakness and flaws that we cannot cast aside. How do I trust everyone whom I love? How do I trust you? Oh, sure. It's not working. The surrounding structures are beginning to contract. Let's try. They're trying to crush me. The drones I sent down aren't finding any viable routes, and the reinforced supports won't last long. I guess I could give him a mask voice. I don't know why I never thought about that. I'm working on it. Zoot is trying to process a lot of data simultaneously. Give her some time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mechanist, look up. In the shadow, the ceiling begins to warp when a cold blade cuts open a path leading to the unknown. A hand emerges from the gap. Someone said you need a hand. As they say, extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. Hang on tight, Mechanist. Everyone's waiting for you. I cannot accurately predict when we will meet again, but I am certain that when that time comes we will have lost all that we have now. No life can defy death forever, and those who have passed do not meet again at the end of time. But I hope that I will see you again there, Doctor. Angry roar, howls, charges energy, fires an energy beam. The beam bursts or burns a massive hole through the blockade of Orangenium entities, breaking its way into the distance, cutting the entities down in swaths. Then it's stopped by some kind of force. Good hit, good hit. Oh. Just be careful you don't hit the doctor, monster. We're in position. You lead the team out of the darkness. Calcit is here. Takes body and joy. Support monster. Neutralize all enemies around the sarcophagus. Coordinate with me. Problem. Incantations with you. Is that the sarcophagus? It was hidden inside the ship all along. Even he didn't know. Where I first woke up. Calcit's signal's weakening. We have to get inside. Is Calcit in here? It's not looking good for her, based on what Radian said. We need to get her out ASAP, Doctor. I'm worried for her safety if we delay any longer. We can't act rashly. We don't know what the situation is with Calcit in the sarcophagus. Combat logs indicate that someone came in contact with the sarcophagus in Chernobyl, causing a reaction that nobody expected. Calcit's different. Leave it to me. You walk towards the sarcophagus without hesitation. You touch the cold sarcophagus, it answers. No Calcit answers. We press on words together. Dr. Calcit. Come at a good time. What's the situation of Rhodes Island? You extend your hand to the one in the sarcophagus. Everyone's safe thanks to you. Welcome back, Calcit. She takes your hand. You have never felt such weakness from her. You don't look so good. Don't worry about me. It wasn't easy trying to access PRTS through the sarcophagus, but I did find a surprising gift. I'll share more information about PRTS and Priestess with you. Anxious howl. Don't worry, monster. I'm still standing before you. I won't abandon you. Well, I guess she survived that. But at what cost? I've located a path into the abyss, Doctor. It's time we put this to an end. The interference is strong here. Very close to the abyss. There is no path. The abyss has completely concealed itself. I can pinpoint its precise location at this range. Standing before the wall in the deepest reaches, Kaltzit takes a deep breath. She has never been this far in. Anxious growl. Don't worry, monster. I'm with her. You walk to Kaltzit's side. I'm with you too, Dr. Kaltzit. Rhodes Island faces threats unitedly, rather. Maybe things will be different this time. I have retained certain permissions. By way of the sarcophagus, I'll open a path. Kaltzit touched the wall that separates you and the abyss. Anomalous warning, power fluctuations detected. Warning, insufficient other things. Insufficient backup power, insufficient engine power, engines shutting down. Mobility layer offline, top deck offline, communications are offline, irreparable core damage. Sorry, closure. Zeroth order oil tank. Thank you. The ship has stopped. Protect the doctor, monster. From this point on, act according to your own discretion based on the doctor's condition. You must protect the doctor from unknown threats. And protect the doctor from the doctor if it comes to that. What does that mean? Growl of trust. Keep a close eye on the condition of him, Amia. The rules we think we know about reality do not necessarily apply inside the abyss. Danger is everywhere, but your safety and that of the doctor are the highest priorities at all times. You are the only ones who can face the ultimate threat. Yes, I'll be careful. Anything else I should know? Trust your heart. Never thought this would come so soon, Doctor. But our experiences in the assimilated universe and in Tri-Mounts have made me rethink. You have shown me a different possibility. Whatever happens from this point on is a complete unknown to you, me, to everyone else on Rhodes Island. I need to hear it from you, Doctor. Will you still hesitate in the face of possible danger? Yes. Yeah, actually, I'm not too sure about this. I'm a bit scared. Hell no. I am not worried about the danger before me, for I am with you, all of you. It's you I'm worried about. You have been on edge ever since we entered this area. Uneasy growl. Kaltzit. Rhodes Island and I are with you. Trust us. Tell me what I need to do. I've awakened the program that opens up the abyss. The energy required to open up the compartment is ready. I don't have the full permission to access the abyss. Should we smash our way in then? Maybe Misery can think of a way. Shakes head. There might not be another place more concealed, more secured than the abyss in all of Terra. Only one person has the permission to access it. You feel Calcet's gaze upon you. Doctor. If I'm needed. Most of Rhodes Island's structure was badly damaged when I finally found it 17 years ago. Only the abyss and its surrounding areas remain completely intact. 17 years ago. It's been a long time. The unknown energy within the abyss continued to power PRTS, becoming the framework of the command system that we came to rely on. But no one has accessed the abyss, not in over 10,000 years. Three years ago, when Omninon fully descended, I began to realize that the crisis was progressing faster than I had expected. Many of us witnessed the chaos firsthand. We still feel sorrow and regret vividly. Ascalon raises her blade silently, on guard against any sudden threats. Sensing Ascalon's tension, Radian calms her and everyone else present with her Oranginium arts. Oh, is her arts like an emotional thing too? For 3 years, we have strengthened Rhodes Island's defenses, simulating threats that attempt to destroy Rhodes Island from within. It was through the joint effort of all of our operators that we managed to quickly identify the source of the crisis when it occurred. But we are now at the edge of the fog. Take one step further, we will step into the unknown. Once I hesitated, but the doctor is right. We will overcome this crisis as we have done so many times. For we are together. Logos's bone pen draws through the air, the words coming out of his mouth and the blessings soon after. It's been a long time since we worked together so in sync, Logos. How are you feeling? Focused. No, wait, that's Touch. Okay, hold on a sec. I thought Touch was behind Mechanist back there. Who was behind Mechanist? There's like 2 elite operators in the background that I don't know who they are. Or just random operators? I don't know. Also, how big is Monster? Monster's bigger than I thought. Based on available information, there are more than just the core parts of PRTS in the Abyss. An entity by the name of Priestess may be sleeping in a sarcophagus within. Not even a person, not even a woman, an entity. If Priestess wakes up, we must neutralize her ASAP with the full force of all present. It is the best way to prevent any mishap, Doctor. The moment of her awakening will be her weakest, if we take time for her to adapt to her surroundings. Doctor. You touch the wall in front of you. The strange sensation causes your heart to race. You have the feeling that this place was waiting for you, and that you are the reason for its existence to begin with. The wall trembles. You seem to hear blaring sirens that threaten to burst your eardrums. For an instant, you fall into a trance. Does the cacophony come from the present or the past? The Abyss is changing. The well begins to move irregularly, creating a rift. Air gushes out from the rift. Veil. The Banshee's incantation forms an invisible barrier that stops the gushing jet. Step aside, Doctor. Everyone on guard. High-pitched howl. Yeah, okay, hold on. We got the full picture. Who's behind Radian? That's a random person. Who's behind... There's two people behind Mechanist. Who the heck are those people? We got some secret operators in here. Imposters? I don't know. That one guy looks like a cat. Or something. He's got ears. On the far left. The guy on the right has horns. Future operators. How can there be elite operators we don't know about? That doesn't make any sense. They must just be random operators who've come to help. I don't know. The guy on the right looks... I think he's got a shield. He looks like he might be the Forte random operator you can get in integrated strategies. That might be him. So he might just be a random operator. The other two on the left, I'm not sure. Just kind of weird to conclude them, but okay. Doctor, I never thought I would be the one you didn't want to let go. Protect the doctor, Amiya. Roger. Pink threads rise from her staff. The black crown appears above her head. Electromagnetic communications established. You hear Mantra's voice in your mind. If you need any help, just give a thought. We're here. How about you cover my flank, Sharp? Then make sure you hold your bow tight. I am sure that the connection between us will transcend even time and space, Doctor. I am sure we will meet again, at the far end of our civilization, once adorned by blackness or darkness and the brilliance of the stars up above. We will meet once again. I will wait for that day. Give a holler if you need help, Ken. Our arts are being suppressed by the environment, but not the Orangina mark, it seems. But the Orangina mark seems to work. Strike bold and fast. I can go in first to check things out. No, I have a feeling there is no danger here. But that makes me even more worried. I'm going in. Follow me. I'm with you. Firm growl. Get ready, folks. The fate of Rhodes Island is in your hands. We're together. You step in the space within the rift. I will wait until that day comes. I promise you I will. Wait for me. You must wait for me too.
Work's over. Time for a drink. Where's Texas?
an intermission. Margin of eternity. And now, the past in your eyes began but a moment ago. But the dead past is simply another name for the present. A simulated universe when she awakens. Teresis falls in the ocean of information. The massive quantity buffets him, assimilating his cognition. Are we back in time? Why is Teresis here? It's been 3 years, dude. He can feel his mind grow slow, but he still tries to follow the guidance left behind by Teresa. Guided by his sword, the information flow reconstructed by Teresa clashes with the pre-existing one. The massive collision lasts only an instant. The surface begins to surge, then the sea splits open as if sliced by a sharp blade. And the dark abyss appears. In the assimilated universe, the sea of data stirs and roils, waves crashing against waves, drowning out one another. Even as his mind grows numb, Teresis can sense the will gazing upon him weakening rapidly. Your plan worked, Teresa. Severing their control over Unanam and seize it. But suddenly, all the violent scenes come to a screeching halt. She opens her eyes and sees a small, frail creature. Unknown language. Connection unstable. It's you. Your actions surprise me. Teresa and Teresis. Teresis does not comprehend the space before him. Perhaps it is simply another illusion of a dying mind, until he hears a familiar language that he can understand. Ah, but perhaps this is the result that one wanted to see. Your intentions are as easy to decipher as your language. The evolution of Terra had brought many surprises. A shame. You think we failed? Then why do you hide and refuse to show yourself? He meditatively swings his sword, guiding the chaotic information through the pure white space. Falsehoods. You've implemented a back door in my project and restricted my access. The data tells me I'm losing this piece of oranginium. My attempts at maintenance have been in vain. Impressive. Your rash actions have borne fruit. There is nothing physical or physically imposing to the voice whispering about failure before Teresis, but this simply serves to make him more wary. Your arrogance reminds me of someone. Someone who deceived me. There is more than one evil spirit of a bygone age. Yes. The doctor, I see you've met. Then let me introduce myself. Priestess, linguist, and a colleague to Doctor. Theresis cannot care less who Priestess is. Priestess or evil spirit, it makes no difference to him. He clutches his sword tightly. He will find a way to break through. You are anxious to defy a reality you cannot perceive, Theresis. You were much calmer when you plotted with him on the border of Kasdal. You were watching. Watching, no. I have long lost the energy and passion to observe the evolution of a newborn civilization. All I did was look up the data newly added to the Oranginium and check some information that interested me. The expansion of Oranginium is a consensus between me and them. The current circumstances of Terra have somewhat differed from our predictions, but it remained on track. I admit to being surprised by your attempt to retake this Oranginium, but the duty of it will be fulfilled no matter how you struggle. Then you believe. You can believe what you want, creator of Oranginium. You believe that Oranginium is immovable, but she opened something caught my throat there. But she opened a path here and liberated the myriad souls. She was not the first to resist, and I will not be the last. Someone will stand before you, until there is none left to toy with our fate. Fate. Do you believe that Oranginium stands... Do you continue to believe that Oranginium stands opposed to the fate of your civilization? If you truly understand the history of your people, have you ever questioned why you have evolved in our likeness? You do not understand what you are resisting. Theresis observes his surroundings. He is certain that he is still inside Oranginium. The nature of what makes up this place is no different from the tower that Teresa weaved. It is information reconstructed. Teresa has left him the key. He is sure he can put an end to this enigma. You noticed. You do not have a real physical form. We are still in that ocean. In the language of Oranginium, reality and falsehood are not polar opposites. When I first created this language, I wanted it to decipher the ultimate question that we had been unable to answer, despite all of our efforts. They once had hope for the beings on this land, guiding them to evolve and seek hope through Oranginium, giving them a chance to face it, perhaps even overcome it. But they are doomed to despair. T-Kaz, you were not part of the plan, but you became the species most affected by Oranginium, in an accident. I must applaud your courage for standing here. An accident? Is that how you surmise our fate? You're certainly alike, Theresis. Or not... Priestess, there's so many S's. Priestess. You call the fates you toy with a gift of hope. Millennia of suffering, a necessary sacrifice. But they was honest at least. His sword pierces falsehood, but the space on the other side. Nothing's changed. Teresis closes his eyes and raises his sword. Your violence is meaningless. If you didn't care whether this pathetic race of mine can seize its own fate, you should have eliminated me already. You're still weak after awakening from a long dream, are you not, Presence? He lunges without hesitation. The sword wave cuts through the figure, disappearing without a sound into the pale white wall in the distance. I said this was meaningless. Another strike. I've always wondered, what exactly is the difference between you, the self-proclaimed creators, and us? Teresis holds nothing back. The white wall begins to crack. You have not brought everything to a standstill. You just want to buy more time, or simply to mock the struggles of a pathetic race. Suit yourself, priestess. Once again, Teresa senses the surging tide of information, remnants of the broken tower that Teresa weaved. Teresa swings again. Golden seawater shatters the pale wall, rushing into this seemingly boundless white space. The tide swallows all it sees, but parts before the figure of Priestess, like a static comet leaving behind a black tail of calm in the sea of surging fury. The only difference is technology? Yeah. Yeah, if you boil it down, pretty much. Your connection to the Oranginium is weakening. You are fading away. Continuing to process this disorganized data is a waste of energy. The waves converge upon the last area, slowly submerging Priestess's figure. They also close in upon Teresa's. Is this the end that you sought? The Sarkaz data has corrupted parts of the assimilated universe. The data has been deleted, and I do not have time right now to repair the rewritten structures. You can't survive in the assimilated universe in another form. Survive? I came to pass judgment upon the gods. The Sarkaz swings his sword at the creator one last time before the torrent of information engulfs him. Warning. Unknown threat. Oh snap. Identifying error code. Identification failed. Simulating path. Simulation failed. Rebooting bottom level computing area. Assessing danger level. Repeat. There I was, thinking that all I had to do after I find a successor is hand out candies to the children. You have never proclaimed such a revelation before. Unknown language, incoming data, Oranginium. A warning of yet another swan song of hope. Where are you, kindred? What have you encountered? Another preserver? Oh snap. Herkenshore. Hell yeah. Did not expect to see him. But it does make sense. In Villingstrom, he said, he's like, yeah, I found out what Oranginium's all about. He is deeply connected to it now. This is before we collect it? No, because Friston's here. This is after Tri-Mounts. There are other preservers. It was at least, I believe Friston did like imply that, and I guess that confirms it. That yeah, there are other preservers out there. The wind, I don't remember his voice. The wind brushes past the throne. The sovereign's gaze moves away from the depths of the void outside his domain. This music exists outside of order. How did it invade my pavilion? My Litania. Traces of Genesis. Silence is broken. Priestess's figure, shattered by the golden waves of information, disappears without a trace. The sea of data dashes against Theresis even more furiously. His mind grows crowded. His body begins to crack. The waves of information take away the blood that flows from his wounds, oranginium crystals multiplying in every cell. Theresis is completely inundated. Blood-red seawater gushes from the bottomless abyss, melting into the golden sea. The sea of data in the assimilated universe turns a dark red like blood, the color of the Sarkaz. Finally, a tiny figure rises from the sea. We took control of Omninam, Teresa. I can feel the direction that the waves flow now. And the massive amounts of data I cannot comprehend. He wants to share his joy, but there is only the sound of the waves in the boundless void. He can no longer hear even his own heartbeat. There is only him here. There is no longer any meaning in staying here. He will return alone to Terra, to the land that belongs to him. Unless this is before. Because he entered into Oranginium 3 years ago. And it hasn't said when this is taking place. I was just thinking now that it was taking place in the present. But this could still be in the past. So it actually could be before Lone Trail. So that could have been maybe that was actually Friston. I don't know. We won't know until something confirms that. It just feels weird to have this happen now. Also, though it's in the similar universe, I guess time has a different meaning here, so who knows? The rhombus in the void grows faint and broken. Priestess's consciousness once again falls into slumber. The spread of Oranginium has been far slower than expected, and she has unexpectedly lost part of her control over it. Two Terrans, a frail and overlooked race. I'm starting to understand why you're so interested in them, Doctor. As her consciousness fades into darkness, she turns her gaze to the land known as Terra. She sees the one they call Doctor walking with a Countess and Amaten into the dark passage that leads to the underground throne room. Okay. Yeah, okay, that was first. This is actually before he even shows up at the throne room. She sees the city of Londinium cry out in pain in the fires of war. She sees death. A disintegrating Countess whose information is melting into the assimilated universe's sea of data. Then she reaches out. Yeah, okay. Okay. Spoke too soon. There might still be other preservers out there, though. Unknown language. And that was the last time you saw Priestess. Erda's speaking the unknown language now. Yes. I still have many answered questions. Time is no longer my major concern. Do you not miss your home, traveler? Miss. The Countess answered this question many times when she lived on the ship that housed the gods. There is no future in the fragments of time reconstructed from information. Her best friends soon forget her existence entirely. She can know that all there is to them, but she can never truly be a part of life here. I'm just a traveler, lucky enough to catch a glimpse of the distant past. I'm having another learning session with Priestess. Are you sure you don't want to come and talk to her? You seem eager to resolve our conflict, Hierda, but I'm afraid I must decline. They will not change. They are simply recreations of data. Very well. The Countess looks out beyond the portal and counts silently. When the count reaches 30, light from the star once again shine upon the surface of the broken planet. It's breathtaking, no matter how many times I see it. Life and death merging at the same time. A scene that she had never seen on that land, a scene that she does not wish her brethren to see. Farewell, I'm leaving. In the blink of an eye, the Countess finds herself back on that pale soil. Priestess welcomes her with a smile. Have you found your answer? The Countess shakes her head. Where are you going? Terra, your home. I want to give you a choice, Hierda. You can stay, learn the knowledge that you thirst for, and find answers to the questions in your heart. Or I can send you back home. Home to Terra? However, it may mean forsaking forever the chance to find those answers. What's more, you will find that you have become very different from your erstwhile kin. It will bring you even more pain. I will respect your decision, Hierda. I At the same time, you step into the space within the rift. This place, it's not the abyss. Angry roar. Did PRTS bring us out here? It's not that simple. We are the only ones here. The deck is completely silent. You turn around and notice the absence of the elite operators in Ascalon. Black rain. No. Massive amounts of oranginium dust. Protect yourself. We can't be infected, we're fine. Protected doctor, monster. Dr. Katsit, beneath our feet. The deck is crystallizing rapidly. At this rate. Black oranginium dust accumulates on the deck. Tiny oranginium clusters grow like wild grass. You can see them spreading as far as one's eye can reach, gleaming enchantingly in the sun. Warn all operators still on Rhodes Island to be prepared for a catastrophe, Amia. Understood. I'm not getting through. All communications have failed. It's too quiet. The sight before you is inconceivable, different from any catastrophe that you have witnessed before. The oranginium expands at an impossible pace. You look down at the deck, now completely covered in oranginium, and you see only your shadow. Doctor. You turn around to see a stunned look on Calcit's face. Calcit? You follow her gaze. Far in the distance on the deck, a small formation of black oranginium is growing slowly towards the sky. You see a faint white figure on every facet of the crystal. A figure not unfamiliar to you. The black oranginium rain suddenly grows more intense. It almost feels like the large black raindrops are not falling from the sky, but rushing from the ground towards the heavens. They refract the sunlight, drawing colorful lines in the sky. All the colors you see begin to converge and weave into a white curtain glistening with rainbow colors and slowly descending. Rainbow. A pure pristine white gently draping over the oranginium crystal on the deck. Crystal. A beautiful figure stands upon the crystal. Black crystal retreats from her legs, and a white light puts a layer of clothing on her. Heaven and earth, white and black, and priestess. She looks upon the land that has long become unfamiliar to her. Those are some crazy rhombus eyes. Long time no see. Simple yet effective. Like, you see the... Like... Those were definitely the eyes of a crazy person. I wonder if anyone else is seeing this. The sky opened up again. People are probably like, oh boy, here we go again. This is the third time in like 2 years. First Colombia, then Latanya, and now this place. Her. Whoever has no house now will build no more. Whoever is alone now will remain long alone. Oh snap. The rest of the problems, so Ontario is so insignificant for the most part. Except for I still think the demons are probably worse. I'm starting to wonder, though. We'll see how this plays out, but if Teresa's managed to cut off the priestess' control over some parts of Oranginium, I mean, and we're fighting the priestess here. Obviously, we haven't talked about it in the future because they've been holding off for the main story, but you know, I was worried about the concept of bringing Oranginium to Talos, right? Like, why would we contaminate another planet with it, right? But maybe it's okay, because if we defeat the priestess, then maybe Oranginium will be safe. That's an interesting thought. Maybe it's okay in Enfield because we fixed it, yeah. Because we'll see. The connection between us will transcend even time and space. I'm sure of it. And we got like a heart rate monitor or something in the background. Even if the ocean completely boils away and the atmosphere vanishes, even if all the moons in the sky are pulled into the vortex of our planet's gravity, and even if the sun continues to mercilessly expand, eventually swallowing up all its children until none can be heard. Yo, what were some of those pictures? There were some interesting pictures there. We'll have to go back and look at that. I am sure we will meet again, at the far end of our civilization, once adorned by darkness and brilliance of the stars above. We will meet once again. I will wait until that day comes. I promise you I will. Wait for me. You must wait for me too. Oh, that reminds me. I'm a little disappointed we didn't get a picture of us pulling Calcit out of the sarcophagus. Don't ever forget about me. Is it time? I should still be alive. This can't be an illusion. This is the Rhodes Island I'm familiar with, and it seems to be operating as usual. Therefore, it is definitely not here yet. Is she still asleep? What of Oranginium's current state? And as for the changes happening to this planet, you're still here, Amaten. Perfect. Let's go for a walk outside. From a distant away, a black-haired woman dressed in a white coat stands on the deck, concentrating her gaze at the sky. Until she notices the two of you and turns around, a bright smile on her face. You are absolutely certain you have seen this face before. Perhaps in a dream within dreams, or in the depths of your dormant memories. But this moment is no dream. You can clearly perceive her presence and existence before you with each of your senses. Priestess.
Doctor, this woman is the priestess you talked about. The enemy Dr. Kautzer has been guarding against.
Amiya does not understand the danger she faces, but still she stands in front of you instinctively ready to engage in combat. You are unable to determine how exactly the current situation will unfold, but know very well that this is not at all like any powerful foe or crisis you have faced before. The woman seems to show no hostility, but still your instinct tells you unfathomable danger lies right before your eyes. Gently, she begins to speak.
You're a step ahead of me. You didn't wait for me in the awakening room to share a mutual joy in seeing this new world for the first time. But how could I possibly blame you for a little impatience? You also feel her pure, sincere gaze. From the distance, wind blows and thunder rolls, along with a faint rustling of oranginium spreading. Within the clamor and chaos of this space, she fixes her eyes on you as if nothing else exists. This reunion is not what I expected, but I'm willing to accept an unorthodox experience. We've dreamed together too many times to count. How could we meet again when we awoke from our deep slumber? We could wander freely on this planet covered by oranginium, in a world that belonged only to us. A world only one step away from our shared, ultimate vision, and we'd walk towards our new hope. It ought to be a bright sunny day, too. Doctor, look, the clouds in the sky.
Amia hurriedly shouts a warning at you when she notices the sky's unnatural appearance, but you fail to comprehend just what your eyes are currently seeing. As soon as Priestess finishes speaking, thick catastrophe clouds begin to contract and fold in a into a neat yet a strange manner until they vanish completely, leaving a canvas-like sky. Catastrophes, the most horrific disasters to happen on this land, gone just like that. You realize a terrible truth. We just now realized that? You can fully control oranginium. We just now got that?
Your question sounds like you're asking a stranger. We created it together, a crystallization that belongs to only the two of us, a seed of hope. But tragically, you don't remember anymore, do you?
We created oranginium.
I know you lost part of your memories in a series of unfortunate accidents.
That's what you call it.
It's a pity, but I believe your partial memory loss will not change your nature, and the connection between us remains unshakable. I have no wish to be harsh on you, but I hope you can understand time is short and we have much to do. Though, we can still enjoy our time working together, yes? Return to my side, Doctor.
Let Terra crystallize into oranginium. Create a bridge to the future. The gentle call seems to ring suddenly in your ears, and you feel incomparably close to the voice. You are certain you cannot recall a single shred of her in your mind, yet your connection goes beyond memories, or perhaps information contained in language. An almost instinctive reaction. You cannot help but take a step forward.
Doctor.
Calcid is behind you, gripping your arm. You feel feeble tremors through her palm. You realize now that she has been silent this whole time. Since leaving the sarcophagus, she has been so weak at this point she even seems to be struggling to stand. You are baffled. You expected Calcid to give you some sage advice like usual, or perhaps a simple and clear solution, but now she seems to be suffering from terrible torment, her face bearing struggle and pain. After an endless instant, she loosens her grip. He leaves the choice for you to make. No, 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 no. I won't let oranginium destroy Terra. You see her eyes darken, a clear sign of disappointment. You don't know why, but your heart suddenly tightens.
So it's you, Ama 10. It's been a long time for us too. Your current appearance is vastly different from the look you were born with, but I certainly recognize my very own creation that I poured my heart into. In the past 4 million plus natural day cycles, you seem to have exerted a lot of effort, but your behavioral standards appear to clash with the preset goal encoded at your birth. I'd like to know just what changed in your mind. Unlike your despicable fraud, my end goal has never changed. Indeed, you reached that one's order as an inviolable mandate. I regard that one. So you hindered the Orangenium plan and wasted our already limited time. So, how should I make you understand just how disappointed I am? And how should I forgive your betrayal?
Betrayal? What is the meaning of this, Calcit?
I've noticed, Amaten. You've already broken the language ban I put in place, correct? Such a precaution was not enough to restrict your actions, but you always find a way. But if that's the case, why not just say it? Everything you've wanted to say to him this whole time, but couldn't. Priestess.
Expletive from an unknown language. Hell yeah.
Priestess. Fuck off.
Azclan and the elite operators are momentarily stunned after entering the rift.
This is the Abyss.
Radiant Ak, can you confirm we're still inside the Rhodes Island land ship?
Unable to detect any electromagnetic signals outside this space. No way to tell.
Everyone falls into brief silence, waiting for a commander's directive as usual. Where's the doctor?
And where are Dr. Katsid and Amia? Once we entered the rift, I lost track of their positions.
Constant white noise fills the vast white space, and the sound of operating machinery emanating from the center.
If this place is indeed the Abyss, then clearly it's distorting our perception of physical space.
Munch's voice comes to everyone's minds as they learn this at the same time. There's no way to identify the material the walls are made of. He looks back in the rift's direction, but it is no longer there. Apparently there's no way to cut open these strange walls, so there's no way to confirm their whereabouts.
I trust Ami and Dr. Calcid will manage to keep the doctor safe. Can we wait? We can only wait and adapt accordingly. We haven't received any new commands, so we should continue executing our original task.
Let us not delay any longer. Mechanist, Sharp, I'll cover you while you close in on that unknown machine. Verify if it's related to PRTS.
We can back you up at any time. Something's off. There's no high-threat targets here.
That's unusual. According to Dr. Calcit and the Doctor's speculations, the Originium entities we've run into all come from the Abyss. But there's no defenses installed here at all.
I hear pain.
What's wrong, Keaton?
Osmanthus, do you feel any other abnormalities within your body? No, it's not my own.
A huge black vortex spins slowly under the transparent floor. It starts to speed up. The unidentifiable instrument right above it begins to flash red.
Detecting a large amount of interference signals. The instrument is currently transmitting a huge volume of data. Could the black vortex underneath be a visualization of all that information?
PRTS defense system active. Identifying threat targets. Identities confirmed. Loading threat targets data files. Generating targeted countermeasure strategies. Calculation complete. This is a final warning from PRTS. Leave the Abyss, intruders. Beginning countdown. Yeah, so we're intruders now. Doesn't look like you're giving us any option to leave, though. So, Ascalon?
Sweep up Rhode Island's trash.
Nice, I like that. Don't care where all this stuff came from, so we'll let them know just who the Rhode Island belongs to.
Countdown complete. Executing cleanup protocol.
Calcit, what's all of this?
Doctor, ever since you woke up in Chernobog, I have refrained from confessing the whole truth about your past. The ban placed on me is only part of the cause. As for the other reasons, I have said before that no one else should tell you about your past. Language has no way of reconstructing objective facts, while emotions will distort its delivery. Language has no way of reconstructing it up. So I need you to see and judge for yourself, to reevaluate this land on your own. Only then could you formulate your own answers about how you regard this land and about yourself. I still believe it's important to do this. The same way someone once treated me. I already found my answer. I am the Doctor of Rhode Island, a soul walking this vast land. This may be the last chance I have to share that information, however. Perhaps only now do I, too, have the confidence to share it after all that you and Rose Island have been through together. Please trust that I talk only of your past, and it has nothing to do with your future. Calcid walks up by her side, facing you and Amiya. She slowly begins to speak. Doctor, you ought to already know that Oranginium, a bearer of both life and danger to Terra, is the legacy of a previous age. It was one of countless methods used by the previous civilization against an ultimate threat. After countless efforts and sacrifices, Oranginium was finally completed by Oracle and Priestess. Oracle was your previous codename. Priestess and I created Oranginium. I was the one who brought suffering upon this land. Please know that that was not your intention. Oranginium points to two futures for this land. Oracle hoped to leave Oranginium as a gift for future civilizations to guide them forward, to help them enter the next stage of civilization. Over the past 10,000 years, Oranginium has helped civilization on Terra develop, but also unexpectedly brought suffering to the land via Oropathy. You were indeed tormented by this before. I still remember when the doctor has never given up the possibility of carrying Oropathy. However, someone forced a different future upon you, and for this you made a choice that went against your original intentions. Someone once told me to trust your character, to look at your true self beyond what memory shapes you. It was an incomparably difficult path for me to walk. But I'm glad it was the correct choice to make. Doctor, that's all I wanted to tell you. They are only your past, and you will always be able to decide your own future. I will never break my promise. Then I, too, will fulfill my oath. Doctor, I will protect you and Amiya until the end. This is not the best opportunity to do so, but it is my final one. I'm sorry to entrust such a risk to you and Amiya, but this is a choice I must make. What sort of choice? You see Calcit's mouth move, her final words. Are you done? You've said what you wanted to say. I'm astonished by how much you know about the past, and I don't completely agree with how you described it. But that's no longer important. Ama-10, what can you even achieve as you are now? Monster. Excited Winnie. Destroy her. She is the priestess of a previous civilization, creator of Oranginium, and attempting to assimilate everything within it, and therefore the enemy of all life on Terra. So, this is your choice. I am Calcit, a doctor of Rose Island, and also the companion of Amiya and the Doctor. You have long been worthless to me. Damn. Runtime catastrophe. File Spectral Core PRTS Line 3 Hunting Protocol. Collapse entities.
No need to make a scene.
I'm listening. I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Relax. I already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell, to share with all of you.
Okay, serious space.
So much negotiate, flowers invite. The lady suit and tie dance with her blade.
know what's better watch your step.
This will keep you quiet.
Hiya! Take like water.
So much why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time.
Don't you can't hide your fear.
Pass on your last words? No. Moving to designated location.
If you're really in clear skies for Qingming, rain clouds for Guyu.
Son tutte orecchie.
Pass on your last words? No.
Want a candy? Take like water.
Nope. Beat me to it.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
This will keep you quiet.
Moving to designated location.
Executing battle plan.
I wasn't clear skies for Qingming, rain clouds for Guyu. Take like water.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
Son tutte orecchie.
Uh-oh.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Hiya! Take like water.
Meet me? Meet your death.
At least make me lose this better than your step.
Mission accomplished.
Perfect. Excited roar. Monster appears by your side, but its stance is slightly different than usual. Without a command from Calcid, it zips towards the enemy, although a cluster of oranginium rises from the ground, fully encasing the monster within. Calcid, watch out! You really have surprised me, Amaten. You've broken free of my control at the price of severing your own Gemini cycle system, even if this makes your life now utterly fragile. However, do you really intend to kill me via this method? I'm gonna write something down to talk about later.
I knew from a long time ago your consciousness was already assimilated into the information within Oranginium. Under these circumstances, it is impossible to truly kill you. But what Teresa and Teresa's accomplished convinced me of something. You control Oranginium. Your control over Oranginium is not absolute, and there still exists some methods to limit your authority over it. I did meet the two of you. I did meet the two you speak of, within Oranginium. Their efforts were indeed unexpected and a pleasantly surprising struggle. But what of it? How are you so sure that killing me here won't be a futile act? When Monster attacked you, you chose to defend yourself. How did you do it? I see you have noticed. Based on Teresa's research into Oranginium as well as the trap you set for the doctor, I added a few plans to your awakening room. As long as you wake up here, your consciousness will be trapped in this body, unable to return to Oranginium's sea of information. Oh snap. Perhaps you will eventually manage to break through this restriction and regain control over Oranginium, but right now you are merely a human. To think you'd go this far to rebel against me. Priestess, you are not Terra's creator. The life on this land has no obligation to bend to your will. This is my revenge on you, and my final act of resistance. You see the woman standing across from you reveal a hint of hesitation, but immediately after, Oranginium surrounds her. It's too late. Amia, help Kaltsit. Agitated roaring. Dr. Kaltsit, it's my turn to protect you now. Black arts crash and smash the Oranginium cluster, freeing Monster as it quickly resumes its attack. Oranginium crystals begin to grow again, but it's too late to form a barrier strong enough to resist Monster's claws. You see a nervous look on Priestess's face, a show of fear from the creator towards her creation. As if Priestess finally recognizes the threat she's facing, the Oranginium on the entire deck responds to her consciousness and begins to rapidly grow. Monster has already closed in on its prey.
Five on the right, confirmed paralyzed.
Perish. A bit scary at first, but in the end, it just brought out enemies we've beaten before. Easy peasy. Eat this now. Am I just imagining it, or are enemies spawning slower now? This is PRTS's core system. The whole time it's been copying data of enemies we faced in the past and pasting them here. But now it's reading the data so slowly, like something's hindering it. It seems like whatever the doctor and the rest are doing is taking effect. Let's seize this chance and smash it. We need to reach the abyss's depths. There are people waiting for us. Monster, melt down.
Black arts and lasers take turns shooting at the gigantic and complex crystal cluster. The fierce assault even manages to suppress the Oranginium from spreading further, until the light of arts swallow Priestess's figure. Smoke and dust scatter, leaving only Oranginium fragments on the ground and a tattered white coat. Did we defeat her?
I can't feel any signs of life or any emotions. Maybe.
Everything seems so suddenly, or everything happens so suddenly. You haven't the time to regard the series of events as reality. You saw that fearsome foe reduced to ashes right before your eyes, yet you feel no relief at all.
Are we quite finished playing yet?
What's that?
How? Doctor, Amiya, fall back.
A powerful show of resistance, Amaten.
Your plan has proven effective. As you say, there is indeed a chance for you to kill me now. But how does a single substitute made of Oranginium fluster you so? Amaten, I have no intention of debating the value of your beliefs. The principles you have always insisted on are so insignificant, I can't even find a credible logic framework to assess their significance. It is not uncommon for experiments to turn out like this. Small errors ultimately growing into huge obstacles. I have no choice but to accept this result. I'm very sorry, but I must treat you as an error and wipe you out.
Priestess raises her hand. Oranginium begins to grow once more. Thorned crystals branches, tightly enveloping you and Amiya in a second, nearly swallowing you both. Amiya tries her best to shatter the surrounding Oranginium with her arts, but the crystal clusters only grow faster.
Doctor, get behind me. Monster.
It all happens in a flash of light. You see the Oranginium crystal cluster near you explode. Amiya wanted to protect you, but time does not allow for her reaction. You see the black monster rush over, blocking you both from the cluster with its large, solid body. You see Kaltsit.
What a pity.
Doctor, do you ever doubt the meaning in your own existence? I do. I understand my mission clearly. It is difficult, but I recognize its meaning. As for the future, I believe you will find an answer. I can only persevere in that belief. Don't spare too much worry for me. Rhodes Island shouldn't be so fragile that one person's departure would leave it unable to proceed on. My hope? It is to protect yours and Amiya's hopes. Though our definition of protect have nothing in common, it's an oath I will never abandon. I'll be standing here with you until the very end. We are unable to forget the past, but a different future may await you. I have found the meaning of my life. Please lead Rhodes Island. And keep going, Doctor. Unconsciously, I seem to have grown accustomed to having someone at my side guiding me, until now I finally am sure of what I want to do. No matter what happens, I will continue down this path. I will not abandon hope. But what about you?
Dr. Kaltsit!
Kaltsit. Oh my gosh. She got obliterated. It all happened so quick, but you still managed to comprehend the cruel truth. The foe you all face is incomprehensible by conventional means. She has authority over all Oranginium. The bit of Oranginium on Calcit's right shoulder is proof that she was born human, but also what steals her life away. Oh, Broken Sun, huh? Yeah, so Calcit was born... Calcit had humans, so she could be infected. That's always something I've wondered about. Because she didn't start human. Oranginium crystals begin to spread as they swallow her entire body, only to shatter as the wind blows them away. Your eyes fail to capture the entire process. With strength comes fragility. A long life ends here. She has kept her promise. Got dusted. Oh my gosh.
Limit the enemy's
Not
choices,
how I thought that would happen.
forcing them into unwitting
But
traps.
I'm so glad it did.
A familiar style. You really don't remember anything? Sooner or later, you'll have to face yourself, so think carefully. Bear in mind, this time, I'm ready to correct your mistakes.
So, like, do monsters become human? And then she got infected later on at just random point? I don't know. What to see about that. Is Monster already infected? Presumably not. Adding more things to my notes. We've gotten a lot of information about Alma 10, but we're still missing a kind of a one crucial thing. Which is pretty much, how does Alma 10 become Calcit the first time around? We saw Alma 10 originally inside the Insimilated universe, and they were just like a creature and or a robot or something. A symbiotic construct, as it's called, right? But then she does become human. And not, not human, not Homo sapien human who can't be infected, right? Because she can get infected. But Homo Terran, we'll say. Even though she was made before Homo Terrans even existed. Never doubted, never far. You know how to wait. In the long years, you wait for a single flower to blossom. Calcit has disappeared from your vision before you even have a chance to process what has happened. The only thing left on the deck is a jacket. Pained whale. Next, Monster's massive frame begins to contract, shrinking into a black crystalline cocoon. Okay, so it happens instantaneously. Immediately. Not instantaneously. Happens immediately. Amatin was one of my proud creations. This was not the result I had hoped for. She had a name. It was Calcit. It had its own code name. I did not recognize any significance in the renaming. Priestess walks towards the cocoon on the deck. Step back, Doctor. I must protect Monster. Threads emerge from Amiya's staff, attempting to stall Priestess's steps. But Oranginium continues to grow from the ground in strange angles, assimilating Amiya's arts. You can tell that Amiya is struggling. Priestess, whose powers seem impossible to resist and Calcit's only legacy. You want to save it? I want to fix it too. Not only does Amaten care our hopes, but it also preserved a record that is very important to me. You have yet to recover from the shock. You do not even have the luxury of sorrow in the face of the threat before you. But what will Priestess do next? How should you protect Amiya? Priestess apparently notices your thought process. Why are you afraid of me, Doctor? She approaches you. Think of something. Think of something. The Oranginium spreading under your feet has immobilized you and Amiya. You see her up close for the first time. Just what are you trying to do? I'm trying to protect you. Just like I promised to do. I promised to protect both you and Amiya. Till the moment you breathe your last breath, Doctor. That's my responsibility. But I will never stop hating you. I am in no position to educate or criticize Rosmontis. After all, I might not be able to hold myself back from taking revenge. There was a similar scenery and a similar conversation. There were different emotions during different era, all of which were working together to bridge that large gap in your memories. What did you just remember? Priestess. No, this time you remembered her first. You remembered Calcit. The physician whom you trusted so deeply still seems to be here. You recall searching for the clues Calcit left behind in Sublight Eterna. You recall the words Calcit left for you when all the links are connected. Never forgot. Whispering in an unknown language. No matter where in this vast universe you came from, I bid you to witness the beacons we left behind, remnants of a civilization now gone to eternal rest. Perhaps it will be our blessing and the final gift of hope. You are certain that those eyes now see you across the vast reaches of time. The formulas. Amiya, the formulas. Formulas? Dr. Calcit mentioned that it reduces the loss of meta-information during transmission through special mediums. Reverse it. Obstruct the transmission of information through Oranginium. What should I do? Link to my mind. There is no time to hesitate, Amiya acts. Once again, you share your thoughts with Amiya. All the memories of your researches come back to you. I don't think researches should be plural there, but Rely on the intuition and prior research. You begin to decipher the formulas. Convert, then reverse. You understand that it will not be completely effective, but you must pray that it works. Poor Calcit. Remember the things my mind, Amia.
Got it, Doctor. Just weave it in my arts, as Logos taught me. Then, stop.
Shock waves from Amia's arts repel the oranginium that surrounds you.
This is...
The oranginium attempting to trap you again is unable to progress any further. Amia's silhouette is reflected on the countless crystalline surfaces. It's working.
I'm trying to hold on. The oranginium is processing. It's pressing even faster now. I need to work harder. I can do it.
Amia's eyes are resolute. You can't help but feel worried for her.
You do not understand the powers that you're toying with. It seems my arts aren't just stopping them. It's also detecting her status. She's not as invincible as I thought. Indeed, I've been roused too soon. The rate at which oranginium has assimilated this planet falls below my expectations. In addition, the reckless behavior of those two Terrans are another thing. Two Terrans have prevented me from utilizing oranginium as I planned. But that does not mean you can change the inevitable fate with your clumsy usage of our technology.
Amia. Pink threads fly out from Amia's staff, dancing in the space enclosed by oranginium. But you sense that Amia is facing tremendous pressure. And Priestess's figure has become completely obstructed by oranginium. You can see Priestess's eyes in every oranginium fragment, every facet. It is as though she is everywhere.
Teresa is teaching me how to cast these new arts more efficiently, Doctor. I think I've weakened Priestess's control over oranginium. I should be able to delay her.
As Amia's arts run wild, you hear a reassuring voice in your head.
Doctor. None, Amia. We're in the abyss. The oranginium interference has weakened her for a moment. It was... Alien has re-established communications. The situation is rough. I can barely use my arts to help Radiant maintain the link. Also, she cannot detect Dr. Calcid's biosignal. Where are you? What's the situation?
We're on the deck of Rhodes Island. We're confronting Priestess. Get in touch with Warfarin. Evacuate the ship immediately. Meanwhile, Warfarin.
You heard the doctor. Don't worry, Latitude will help monitor your status.
I will not let you down, Dr. Warfarin.
Once you're out of the ship, establish an isolation zone around the ship according to Calcid's original plan. Don't let any of those things get out.
You are not coming with us, Dr. Warfarin?
My patients are still here. I'll lead these evacuations myself. Don't worry about me. Why am I not hearing from you, Calcit?
Bzz, bzz. Abandon ship. Repeat. Abandon ship. Back up all data. Bzz.
I'm working on it. Give me a moment. More importantly, once PRTS is shut down, the core data must be downloaded. Calcit has set up a back door. It'll be a key to eliminating the threat once and for all. Agonist acknowledges. We are moving through the abyss. Counting on you. Is Calcit hurt, Doctor? Why am I not hearing from her?
She's buying us time. Ami and I will fight to the bitter end. Rhode Island is in your hands. Inside the abyss at the same time.
We've restored communications with the doctor. We stick to the plan. I'm not detecting any more enemies. Nor any new data transmission from the PRTS core.
It's too quiet.
Location of the core, Radian. Here you go. Continue to push the core and attempt to deactivate it.
I'll take point. PRTS will definitely come out with new waves of enemies to meet us.
I'm in charge of analyzing the core.
Aurora. This little light will guide our way.
What is it, Logos?
This is not my light. Rhombus. A rhombus-shaped halo hangs in the darkness, swaying gently. It is like a cold eye gazing upon all present.
Alert.
Is this the priestess that Dr. Calcit was talking about?
I don't think so. I just detected a large amount of haphazard but familiar signals that come from Rhode Island itself.
What is this? A massive machine emerges in endless white noise. All present are familiar with the components that make up its frame. Closure has often showed off the parts that she used to modify Rhode Island's modules. Some of them were made from the elite operators themselves. Metal Gear!
The RTS has repurposed the weaponized Rhode Island facilities. Where did they come from? They weren't supposed to be in the abyss. Oranginium.
Oranginium shards scatter irregularly across the unusual machine. No longer do they simply consume, now they are creating. Are you telling me Oranginium can recreate the stuff that's on Rhode Island? It can recreate anything, Misery. Logos is reminded of the tower in the assimilated universe and of her. It's not that simple. The RTS does not have the capability to decode Oranginium data. Someone else is intervening.
Priestess. Its data is connected to the core of the PRTS in a way I can't understand. These things are different from the Oranginium entities we faced.
Looks like we're in for a fight.
I see no other way. Ready?
Ready.
The rhombus-shaped eye glows even brighter. Controlled by PRTS, the Medic machine charges up. No target restrictions. Combat style analysis complete. No power restrictions. PRTS final cleanup protocol loaded. File Celestial Gardens, Line 5, Unidentified Manifest. Reality Fabrication Error Structures. Collapsed.
Everyone, there's no need for you all to stand so far from me.
Che posto stupendo. Sono tutte orecchie. Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is...
The madly the blind. It's no wonder they never tire.
I got this. Focus elsewhere. They only run right behind you.
So much. Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
What I'll put here. Oh, actually, I guess we do want a sniper there.
Don't worry. Like honey to me. Poison to you.
Okay, serious face.
Sono tutte... At least make me lose the cold.
Moving to designated location.
Honey to me. Poison to you.
No one knows right behind you.
Hiya! Let animosity be gone with the flow.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time. Please, trust in me.
Picked out your bait yet?
Oh, there's stairs there.
I know
Oh,
what
there's nothing
will
about
sink
that
your
though.
corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Pass on your last words. No.
Want a candy? Oh, wishes. I beg you.
Meet me? Meet your death.
I'm prepared to fight.
Honey to me. Poison to you.
I know what to do. Better watch your step. Executing battle plan.
Poison kiss.
Sono tutte... Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Mine and Teresa's emotions.
Are you hallucinating?
No one knows you stepped into my domain.
Want a candy? Oh, wishes. I beg you. Coalesce.
My toxins will slowly burn.
Oh my!
off
Oh
you.
my gosh. Okay. My goodness.
An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few enemy heads. Or would you rather bear the price of failure? Suit yourself.
Our breath, warmth, hands.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Let's try that
Che posto stupendo.
again.
Sono tutte... Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Fighting is the only option here. This staff is bound to my thought.
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Don't worry. Like honey to me. Poison to you.
Sono tutte... Hate and resentment have no place, but
Meet me? Meet your death.
much negotiation, and we end up to
Poison kiss.
Okay, serious face.
so much flowers imbibed. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
Poison kiss.
No one knows my... You stepped into my domain. Monster.
I saw on your last words. No.
Okay.
Need
Yeah,
peace.
didn't kill him at all. Okay. How am I supposed to?
Leave the rest to me. It's clear why we failed. And I know how to make it even.
The way seems kind of rough. Careful, you don't want to trip.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi. Son tutta orecchie. Flowers imbibed. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
The mad lead the blind. It's no wonder they never tire.
Mine and Teresa's emotions. I'll manifest them here.
Don't worry. My poison is not contagious. Honey to me. Poison to you.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Son tutte quai the rush. The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Okay, serious face.
Are you hallucinating?
Follow me!
Not there.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn
I
wrath.
have to put this.
My
I have to put her up here, I
toxins
think.
will slowly burn you.
They only run right behind you.
This show has fun. I knew who you were right away.
Except that guy
Anya,
killed them all, so
love
now
will
we're now.
heal our scars.
Bad luck. You ran into me. Moving to designated location. Picked out your bait yet?
So much at least make me lose the coat. Better watch your step.
Honey to me. Poison to
Now the time for hellos. Anya here.
my toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Follow me!
Don't keep me waiting.
My toxins.
Clear skies for tuning, rain clouds for belief. Divine judgment!
This show has to be
Well,
like
we have a
Now's not the time for hellos.
Got us on your last
bit of a problem.
No.
Or do we? We don't. It's close though.
To drive them away with fire is easily done. But if we're to ensure they'll never come back to hurt us,
then a fire is not enough.
A special battle. Until now, prepare for battle. It all comes down to battle now. Data call complete. Personnel locked. PRTS is loading priority elimination scheme. Communications has been restored. Give your orders.
It'll be fine.
This doesn't seem like the Doctor's style. Is someone interfering with the commands? Are you getting our latest updates, Doctor? Administrator permissions detected. Full control permissions denied. Warning, permissions disabled. Databank search detected. Keyword priestess access granted. Are you looking for me? But I'm standing right before you now.
The interference is weakened. I'll coordinate with you, Sharp.
They want me to face that way? Don't know about that one, guys. Don't know about that one.
Don't disappoint me.
Not sure about that. Although I'm kind of curious if what happens if you do that. PRTS may interfere with our commands we receive. Support squad position. Expect the unexpected. Screen commands carefully. You can go here. How can she go there? I'll do that. I don't think we should really put her there. But it's fine.
The enemy's moving as expected. Brace yourselves.
Please confirm commands, Doctor. Well, I don't really want to put her in there at all.
Initiating
Okay.
medical treatment.
On your mark.
Well. Can't cancel the point or it wants us to we can put them on like ground tiles sometimes. I was gonna actually do that to block. Okay. Guess it's fine. You've gotten used to this little game of ours. You don't want to admit defeat yet, do you? You expect victory, as you have always won. You believe that more secrets about me wait deep in the abyss. Not sure about that game.
Initiating sweep.
The line has been stabilized. Victory's in sight.
Understood.
I will fulfill your wish, Doctor. Administrator permissions confirmed. Priestess. All operator permissions disabled. Warning. PRTS final cleanup protocol activated. Whoa. You found me at last. RTS runtime catastrophe. File admin cores. Line 15 registration. She freaking activated auto mode. Security alert. Unauthorized data attempts.
Mission accomplished.
Limit the enemy's choices, forcing them into unwitting traps. A familiar style. You really don't remember anything?
Awesome.
Sooner or later, you'll have to face yourself, so think carefully. Bear in mind, this time, I'm ready to correct your mistakes.
Return to beginnings. It is time that the calcite took the trouble to bloom. That's Unrest's heart stated to beat. It's time for it to be time. It is time. It's time for it to be time. In the void of the long dream, you will remember.
What blocks the way?
Whoa,
I
whoa.
will burn through.
PRTS source code. The source code has overwritten all permissions. It sets out to wipe all traces of you from Rose Island. That's cool looking. So what route do we have? Mimic machine. They're introducing a new enemy? PRTS has transformed familiar objects in Rose Island into material threats. These machines do not know fear.
Need to parley with them, but I rarely do such things, whether I'm in Syracuse or Higashi.
We have a top health bar. This is like a stationary boss. Perhaps. Oh! Ain't no way.
I pass on your last words.
No. Flowers imbibe. The lady suit and tie dance with her blade.
Oh, those are little mini bosses. Cool, 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 cool. That's cool. Oh, there's a guy up there too. Cool, cool, cool.
Picked out your bait yet?
Follow me!
Did it pick up the boss? Did it pick? Can't do that.
Don't hide your fear. Some to tell. At least make me lose the code.
Need speed to succeed. No need to cover up.
Lapland, you do something. Are you punching it? No, she's not fighting it at all. Okay. That's fine, I guess.
Your lines are mine to protect.
Alright.
Prepared.
That sucks. Grab the edge of the screen, as you can probably tell.
Now we show the
Instead of
good.
grabbing Shu, I grabbed the edge of the screen. There's been a malfunction, alright. Well, I might as well restart then.
All personnel,
Retreat to safe zone. Comm permits are transferred to you for now. I will sort out the situation before us.
That's hilarious that it picks up the enemy. Stellar Nexus. That's a different dialogue. Interesting.
Ah, the parade's here.
Whoa.
Now we know that can't change it all. A little bit of our opening.
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
You saw me.
Let me double their troubles.
If you're really clear skies for teaming, rain clouds for Louis.
Don't hide your feet.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath. You saw nothing.
I know what better match your staff.
Need speed to succeed. So much flowers invite. The lady sit and tie, dance with her blade.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Divine judgment! Through the grim perils of the longest night.
But we're being a bit overwhelmed.
Reach into the promised dawn.
Nothing can mask the
True just got killed. Got one shot from a unfortunate bit of placement there, and so we're leaking now. Okay, cool.
All personnel, retreat to safe zone. Comm permits are transferred to you for now. I will sort out the situation before us.
I think I need another melee person I can utilize a bit more effectively. So I'm gonna swap out Milce's for that. And then we're gonna bring in I don't know, Irene or something. We'll see.
Perfect. I've been very curious to see how Rhodes Island carries out its missions. Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Spring breeze, stick to the plan. Do not throw your life away for nothing.
Picked out your bait yet? Don't keep me waiting. Don't better watch your step.
Sow the mountains when summer leaves a white dew. Seed the plains when equinox paints russet hue.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi. Need speed to succeed.
Let me double their troubles.
So much why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Don't mistake your course in the shadow. No one will find it.
No need to cover up. It's secret so public that everybody's in the game.
You saw nothing. Look now.
I knew who you were right away.
So much
Misc.
make me lose the code. Need speed to succeed.
I know what better measures death.
Anya here. Nostalgia. Sow the mountains when summer leaves are white dew. Seed the plains when equinox paints russet hue.
Alright, we killed it, so now it's... The boss is doing something. Does the boss need to be shot now?
Don't worry. My poison is not contagious.
Yeah, okay, now the boss needs to be shot.
Yes.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Sono tutte orecchie.
I know what how to sink your corpse into shadow. No one
Right behind you.
My toxins will
Wow, we did
slowly burn
absolutely
your
nothing
life
to it.
away.
Good job, everyone.
My sword will respond to
Also, Oranginium is taking over the screen. I don't know what's happening.
light of my heart. Will be the judge.
don't.
Don't step into the shadows.
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
So much negotiation.
I see now that we want a heavy hitter for the bomb.
But in a burst of autumn rain.
I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Awaiting your orders.
Your lives are mine.
But I don't have the room for that either.
I'm prepared. I'm doubtless you can hide your feet.
Follow me into the shadows.
Oh, what did you block that guy? How did you...
Make me lose the
No,
coat.
we teleported him. Clutch.
Anya here.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do.
You saw nothing.
Why is he shooting laser beams at those things?
Need speed.
What is happening?
I know what how to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
No one knows you stepped into my domain.
This show has... What are you waiting for?
Sow the mountains when summer leaves are white dew. Seed the plains when equinox paints russet hue.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
See the light of my heart. Will be the judge. I'm prepared. Endless burn. We need an affair.
I know what's due. Don't order me around. Executing battle plan.
So... I guess it's just the boss now.
They only run right behind you.
Don't step to the heart. Will be the judge.
Oh, it does damage when people cross through that laser.
I wasn't. Sow
my
the
goodness.
mountains when summer leaves are white dew.
Oh, but I can
Seed
turn it
the
off
plains
with that.
when equinox
Oh, my
paints
goodness.
russet hue.
Wow.
Look, Zaro. I knew who you were right away.
Alright, well,
No one knows you
There goes my
stepped
heavy
into
hitter.
my domain.
Moving to designated location.
and there's a time limit. Yeah, okay. I expected there to be a time limit.
An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a
Yeah,
few enemy
I
heads.
expected it to.
Or would you rather bear the
That
price
happen,
of
but
failure?
I was hoping maybe, just maybe,
Suit yourself.
it wouldn't. Alright, well, duly noted. Ascalon, not gonna help us in this one. We need heavy hitters. Like Surtur.
Am I needed?
Honestly, Calcit's not gonna help us here either.
If conflict is
Sure, Hodor does true damage, so maybe
a
that's
swift end is a form of mercy.
maybe that's okay. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Time to go.
War. A word I've not.
Fighting is the only option here.
Picked out your bait yet? I know what you can't hide your fear.
Che posto stupendo.
Let me double their trouble.
So the mountains when summer leaves the white dew.
Hate and resentment had better match your step.
Rock and roll!
Please, trust me.
This staff is bound to my thought. Where do you wish to lives? Now ignited.
Sono tutte orecchie.
Okay.
Got us on your last words? No.
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Guess Hodor's just gonna sit over there for now.
Different day.
Don't step in. Eyes will find me true. Nostalgia won't slow my steps.
Got me song.
I wasn't clear skies for teaming, rain clouds for grief.
You sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
I'm prepared to fight.
Moving to designated location.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Look around.
What light shines on us? Rock and roll! Ladies, keep the fight.
Don't better watch your step.
The show hasn't started, and this place is already set.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Us on your last words? No. Need speed to succeed.
Oh my god. Exia! I need you to shoot those guys. Come on! God.
Life is like a gun. Sometimes it just jams. Don't get discouraged, leader. We'll get him next time.
Exia is not gonna do her job. I mean, we could face her, but we could also maybe just replace her with someone with like a ranged, like a lord, who could do the job, right? Or like even Blaze, technically. Maybe Blaze, because she can get her range off. And I think that might be enough. The issue with Lords is that they do a lot of arcs. So that is a little... We'd have to use Silver Ash. But I don't think Silver Ash... Could also use Lee. We're gonna try the Blaze, though.
Time for combat? Count me in!
Close your PTRS and close your eyes. I will fulfill your promise when you wake up. I like that there's multiple dialogue options.
Embers will hide our footsteps.
Spring breeze, time.
Need to parley with them, but I rarely do such things, whether I'm in Syracuse or Rigashi.
Don't think you hide your fear.
I wasn't supposed to. I plant you into the soil to grow anew. This place could use some heat.
Do have this problem though.
Pass on your last words. No.
I know what nothing can mask the second despair.
We need
My toxic hunt
food
is ready.
poison up until we can get
Honey to me. Poison to you.
Your life and mine.
Latest skill activated.
I see them. I'll be right back. Moving to designated location.
Where do you wish to go?
My toxins will slowly burn.
Try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
But now we got...
The staff.
But now healing is an issue. Ugh.
Where do you wish to hide? And double.
Poison.
My blood. Branch and bone bear weeds. Mounds and ruins bloom free.
Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow.
Okay.
No one will find it.
See the light of my eyes will find me too. I'm on. I'm here, Doctor. Amiya here. Don't order me around. You can run, but you can't hide.
Ah, Blaze doesn't do it enough. Oh my god. They take more than 3 hits.
How ridiculous. Feels like I killed myself with my own poison.
Maybe Typhon could shoot them and kill those guys with her skill. Maybe we don't need a blocker at all. Maybe that would be better.
Take these weapons and tools. We need them more than extra hands.
Of course, the opening is a bit difficult. Makes the opening difficult, even more difficult. Let's give it a try, though. Yeah, I mean, Texas skill 2 would be better for the boss, but I don't really actually want to use her for the boss, per se.
What blocks the way, I will burn through.
Oh, we have Vulpes we can use at the beginning.
Spring breeze, timely.
The shadows are trembling. I'm listening. Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
Don't worry. My poison.
I plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Any sacred force in the shadow. No one will find it.
Good timing.
Are you hallucinating?
Please, trust in me. What in is punitive shadow?
Awaiting your orders.
Locked and loaded.
So much flowers imbibe. The lady suit and tie dance with her blade.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Where do you wish for lives? Now, ignite.
So much hate and resentment
Okay,
have no
okay.
place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
Go the mountains when some creature hides its feet.
Hurt device. I'm on. Enough, I get it. Morons! Stay calm or punitive shadow.
So much negotiation, and we end up talking with our blades.
Same battlefield, different day.
I know what's better nature's death.
Where do you wish to spend this burn?
And then Typhon freaking died. Oh my god,
My
Typhon.
oxycant is ready. Honey to me. Poison to
Oh, and blue poison.
I know what.
Why does it? How does the laser work? I turned it on, but it didn't matter that time. I don't understand how this
see
works.
the light of my lens. My eyes will find the truth.
I see them. I'll be right back.
I've lost.
You ran into me.
I don't understand.
I wasn't supposed to act, but
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
What are you waiting for?
branch and bone bear weeds, mounds and ruins bloom fields.
So much at least made me lose the coat.
Don't. I will sink your corpse in shadow. No one will find it.
Shooting
I've had luck.
laser, like missiles at Odorer now.
Need speed to succeed.
Seize the moment. Sense deprived by Ember.
Not a bad position. Enough, I get it. You can run, but you can't hide! I'm prepared to spend this burn. You needn't fear. Good timing.
Don't. You can't hide in fear.
If you're really incapable of... If you're
Clear skies for tuning, rain clouds for Hui.
Look, love. What are you waiting for? The curse.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
See the light of my lantern? What in it of nature should not be disturbed.
Hey, perfect. This is a tough one.
It's analyzing our combat styles and nullifying our attacks.
We've tried to adapt our tactics many times. Working in conjunction, the Logos, Ascalon, and Misery's attacks have quickly destroyed the Mimic machine legs. Keep going. We must learn from each attack and be creative too. The Mimic machines have already fell countless times under the team's coordinated attacks, but each time it stands back up. Look out! It's charging up again! I'll keep repairing it with Oranginium, or it keeps repairing itself with Oranginium even. We can't let it wear us down. We need to destroy that rhombus eye.
I have just the arrow for the job.
2 arrows leave Storm Eye's bow as the words leave his mouth. One breaks the Mimic machine's shield, but the other is stopped just before it reaches the rhombus-shaped eye. The Mimic machine has finished charging. Bright red light bursts out. Then Rosmontes' arts force the arrow into the machine Mimic's eye.
Do you hurt?
Kaboom. Rosmontes' arts block the the Eye of Terror at the exact moment of its outburst, sending overwhelming energy into every direction in the abyss. The spinning bone pin floats on top of the Mechanist's head, shielding him from rampant energy.
Thanks, Logos. Good thing you guys distracted the thing.
The external attacks are ineffective. We're counting on you to find a way through from the inside. How are we doing, Mechanist?
After talking to Closure, we're certain that this is a special sarcophagus. Not just a hibernation device, it's also what truly stores PRTS's data and supplies it with power. The back door Dr. Calcet left us will allow me to connect directly to PRTS's core server. We'll destroy all the data once I've downloaded PRTS's core data.
Is this the only way to put that big guy to rest?
Yes.
How long do you need? Mechanist glances at his equipment.
240 seconds.
Understood. We'll buy the time for you. The sound of the bone whistle echoes in the abyss. Logos returns to the elite operator's ranks. The Mimic machine once again stands up before them.
Doctor trusts you implicitly, even with your fractured memory. Doctor believes your hope.
Don't let her distract you, Amia.
You should get ready to retreat. There's no way out for the Doctor. We will inevitably end up on the same path, our subjective sentiments notwithstanding. You and I need not be in opposition, Amia. I can make your wish come true. You always trusted me.
Countless eyes look at you from the crystal priestess's eyes.
You made the same promise to me. We can find the answer to the ultimate question together. Time is short, Doctor.
You're not lying.
I don't need to lie to you. This is humanitarianism that you think you're advocating simply serves... Or this humanitarianism that you think you're advocating simply serves to extend the suffering of Terrans before the inevitable fall of Terra. Any questions that you still have, I can answer them. She's getting weaker, Doctor. Most of the operators have evacuated. Maybe... I want to try. You want to kill me? Is this what you want too, Doctor? Priestess. There are still so many secrets within her that you want to find out about yourself, about Calcit, about Oranginium, about that impending threat, but you know that where she stands inevitably makes her the enemy of all of Terra. But what's the real option here? It kind of is important in a sense, though. Unless we can extract... I guess we can extract the data from the Black Crown, actually. If Amiya gets good enough at it. Killer. You missed your chance. Stay away. Stay, Doctor. Amiya. You could hardly imagine the ordeal that Amiya has gone through. She is already well past her limit. All the threads shatter, and Oranginium once again closes in on you. You try to escape the crystals, carrying Amiya in your arms, but the rampant growth of Oranginium has sealed the path. Made it in time. Mechanist and Closure have successfully retrieved the core data of PRTS. We will cover your retreat. Now, go. That's not her voice. Now, go. Wait, there's one more thing. With what little strength she has left, Amiya conjures a few strands of threads and pulls the cocoon that was Monster into her arms. I need your help, Touch. These patients were transferred from intensive care. We don't have enough emergency equipment. I need you to stabilize their conditions first. I'll try to gather all the wounded here. Leave the rest to me. Casualty report. Things are very much in flux. We don't have a hard figure. Current estimates are 31 serious, 173 minor. No deaths yet. We were able to complete the evacuation ahead of schedule thanks to the safe zone created by Logos and Mechanist, and the help with that you and Pith provided. One dead patient. I reported in detail to the doctor and caps it. She stops in mid-sentence. They have all been avoiding that name. The one who had always tended to the wounded after each operation counts it. Help the others establish the isolation zone. We need to keep an eye on the ship to make sure no enemies get out. Roger. Wolfhorn. I'm already doing my best to stay focused, Touch. Now's not the time. What's the situation with the doctor and Amiya? You all need time to process what happened. We're at the isolation zone outside the ship. It's safe enough for now. Is Amiya okay? She's just tired. Rhodes Island. That ship you once called home is now completely encased in a massive oranginium crystal. The wind blows over it, blurring its outline with sand and dust. You know that you have lost Rhodes Island. You hold Amiya in your hands. She is unconscious, but still holding that crystal-lined cocoon in her own arms.
Doctor. Rhodes Island. Our greatest threat at present still lies within. We must prepare ourselves before we confront her again. Priestess. I'm not sure what this name truly stands for, but I will not forgive her. What happened to Dr. Calcit? The others who escaped the Oranginian blockade area begin to gather. Yet no one feels relieved despite the successful evacuation. Ascalon's question weighs heavily on everyone's hearts. No one could have seen this coming. It's hard to explain. It happened all so suddenly. You feel dazed as you look at the black crystal that an unconscious Amia still clings desperately to. What next? Re-establish communications with our branches, while you rebuild Rhodes Island.
So we've lost.
No, Rhodes Island is never lost. All of you are here, always have been. So, this is... What was this again? 1102, I believe? But we definitely see Rhodes Island in the future, so... And not far future either. So we get it back pretty quickly. Unless that's a different ship or something. Can you hear me, Doctor? This is Vina. Heard about Rhodes Island. Very sorry. Nomadic plate that Dr. Calcit purchased near Butkach. Bukhart? I don't know. Is nearing completion. I'll be coming to visit soon. Let me know if you need anything. Take care, you and Amia. New Rhodes Island under construction. Bukhart, Victorian border. 1 month later. Is this a new ship, New Rhodes Island, or is this just a fancy office? Midnight asked me to bring this wine back from Syracuse, Papukar. The whole plate now? I mean, sick, if true. I mean, yeah, she said Dr. Katsu purchased a plate, but I didn't expect us to actually, like, have the whole plate. But I mean, cool, if true. Have to figure out how to pronounce Bukhart. I don't feel like it's cha. I feel like it's probably ka. He said it was a Brunello specialty. I'm not a wine expert though. Is he getting better? He's still locked up in medical. Dr. Warfaren grounded him. He got hurt during dealing with those weird things coming out of the ship, which made Dr. Warfaren really nervous. I'll give these to Midnight. What exactly happened? I heard a bunch of versions. Some say the ship came alive and turned into a monster. Yeah, pretty much. Some say they saw friends and family they thought were dead. Yeah. When our ship was gone, just like that. Well, I'm not too sure either. It all happened so fast. I was listening to Radiant and Dr. Calcit. Dr. Calcit. Her absence will take some getting used to. Can't believe no one told... Like, we just have the cocoon because we're like, well, it's monster. I can't believe Calcit didn't tell anyone. Like, yes, that is me. Don't worry.
Looks like we completed the assembly earlier than scheduled.
I think we made a new ship, which is... I mean, or just using this picture, but...
Main connectors of this pneumatic plate have already been modified to fit our equipment. The hardest part is already taken care of.
The construction has been going on much quicker than expected. Thanks to all... the operators who provided help. Logos' incantation saved us a lot of effort moving stuff, and Radiant saved a lot of time by checking the circuits for us. Angelina even came back to help us do the heavy lifting. All that stuff laid out on the deck in an orderly manner in a blink of an eye. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
It's fine, we're excited. We're all excited to hear that things are going smoothly. But I guess you're here for something else. Is there a problem?
Well, yes. Some of the pipes are so narrow that even these guys couldn't get them checked. Comes out from behind the engineer looking frustrated.
Has Closure fixed these already?
Lowers head in shame.
What happened on the ship wasn't your fault, little fella.
We need to think of a way. Doctor said I'm needed here. Is that her voice? I don't remember. Ray! I was wondering why Closure rushed me over here, until I overheard your conversation. If you need to check the pipes, this little runt ought to be useful. Slowly stretches its back fin. Oh snap. Secunda. God, what does she sound like? She had, there's one of two voices, but they're very different. So I'm just going to go with one of them. And you know what? She's just having an off day if it's not correct. Thank you for the detailed report on the incident, Closure. No worries. It's just part of the deal. Yes, I understand. I'll report back to Consul Clementia and Gladia and communicate your warning. As for the name of the individual... Priestess. We will reference our own databanks. If the name has also appeared in any records of Aegir, then the threat you encountered was no coincidence. I'll let you know about the results as soon as possible. We'll also review the Joint Marine Corps deployment of the other councils. Once you are ready, we will deliver the necessary equipment, including medical facilities and catastrophe detection systems. Thank you. You're going into your position, Closure. Oh, please spare me. I would much rather be dealing with machines. I didn't expect Calcit's job to be this hard. Closure took over Calcit's job? Are you getting ready to leave? No time to waste. Babel must be informed about the details of this incident. Casdal will check the status of Umnom on our behalf. Remember to tell Wishadel that the doctor recommends exercising maximum caution in reviewing the use of that piece of oranginium. Don't worry. The doctor already hammered the point in. I'll be going in.
You're not gonna say goodbye to the others?
They've got plenty to do as things stand. There's just one thing. About what happened to Dr. Coucher. Should we tell Babel?
Hell, we should tell first. She'll wanna know.
Rachel's gonna be pissed.
Let her decide whether to tell the others. I trust her on this.
The old hag died and I wasn't there to see it or cause it?
Tracking you down wasn't easy, Doja. What's going on with that thing that I asked? We got Nuova Volsini's response. The new batch of medical equipment will be shipped in through their port. The engineering department is expecting to complete the construction of the medical lab that you requested in 3 days. Good. Medical Center should be ready to accept patients in that case. Calcet brought this plate a long time ago. It's much bigger than the old Rhodes Island, and it feels much more like an island. It's going to take some time for things to go back to the way they were before.
I wonder how much bigger it is. Are there gonna just be people living on it? Or is it gonna be like super empty? That'd feel weird.
Don't worry. I've made things modular from the get-go this time, which should make future upgrades much easier. One more thing. About her office. Just rebuild it the way it was. Medical will maintain it. You know, this really is going to take some getting used to. I'll help the doctor and Amia with the administrative stuff as much as I can while she's gone. I don't want to disappoint her. I'll have things in medical. Did the doctor and Amia talk to you about recovering the other modules? Of course. They're all very energetic about it. Everything is progressing smoothly. But it will take time to fully rebuild Rhodes Island. Retrieving the original equipment, building supply chains, restoring communications with local branches, external PR, debriefing returning operators. The list of things that need to be done just goes on and on. Which reminds me, about that patient, Chloe. I've sent someone to the Londinium office to locate her family. The paper that Chloe and I were co-authoring is almost complete. It will be submitted to all major medical journals on Terra. Their sacrifice has helped achieve a true breakthrough in the research of Oranginium's mutative properties, and resulting new symptoms of horopathy. I must bring this to the attention of more professionals, and make sure that her memory lives on in the minds of more people. Yes, we couldn't have done it without her. Closure rubs her eyes. The work is bad for you. Yeah, the doctor told me not to push myself too far, but trying to paralyze yourself with work may do the job for a while, but you'll eventually end up harming yourself. Doctor's advice. All of Rhodes Island is my responsibility now. Besides, Calcid has even more on her plate. Then come to medical one of these. Okay, so they're talking like they actually do know what's happening. Then come to medical one of these days. I'll get you checked up. Your blood doesn't even smell of machine oil these days. HR's telling me to keep a close eye on you. HR, huh? I guess they survived. Okay, thanks. Are the doctor and Amia still observing monster in that forest of yours? Yes. I still think it should be done on the ship. I can provide support. This new Rose Island can't afford the risks. You think that the priestess may have tampered with what Calcit left behind? No one knows. In the forest. Uninhabited area near the ship. The air seems to be getting heavier. You prop up your coat, shielding Amia from the sudden shower. The edge of Amia's skirt is already all wet, but she does not seem concerned. She is fully focused on the grass field a short distance away. Wrapped in Calcit's clothing, the black crystal emanates a dark, flowing green light. Ah. Yeah, good. Yeah. Gotta make sure the clothing's there. It is rather inconspicuous in the dark, wet surroundings. The light is appearing more and more frequently in the recent days. It's almost time. There are no apparent changes in the surrounding Oranginium. Maybe Monster has not been affected by Priestess. You wait and watch, fighting to suppress your hope for a miracle. For the past month, Amia has accompanied you on your regular trips to monitor the status of the crystal. You all need some time to process what happened, and you cannot help but hope that the next time you come, that she will be waiting here for you. Yeah, so we do know. When did we find out, though? I don't know. Maybe she left the message. And they're also concerned that maybe Priestess did something with Monster. Priestess did make Amaten. But that also seems to me to indicate that is Monster made of Oranginium in some way? They do call it a crystal. I mean, it is a crystal. I wonder. Doctor, look. Complex veins meander across the hard surface of the dark green crystal. It sinks into the ground, and a highly regular shard begins growing, spreading into numerous branches. The branches continue to grow until they come to a halt at some point, as though someone had cut off its end with scissors. A tree. In this lush forest, the green crystals in the grass seem to become one with the land, as though it is always there. That's not quite what Teresa witnessed. Oh, maybe Civilite told them. That would make sense. Also, I was about to ask, where did Monster 2, like, after the war? I guess Teresa just had the crystal the whole time. That's interesting. I guess that would be how they then became friends, if Calcit was born before Teresa. Crystal does not stop growing. The branches increase in number, expanding like the verdant crown of a tree, and the veins grow ever more complex and varied. Can you tell what those veins represent? They're all interconnected in a fluid cycle. It's like a particular way of storing data. Storing data? Calcit's memory. Calcit's life. The myriad branches once again merge together, forming a massive cocoon. All possibilities collapse into one reality. The symbiote that had been by Calcit's side ever since she awoke will continue to carry her hope even after she is gone. It is both a burden and a gift. Besides, she never had a choice. This was a power that she was born with. You hear an unfamiliar voice. Calcit.
The rain carries her palms, or caresses, an everyday natural phenomenon so alien to her sensations. She smells the grass, touches the cold rain. She instinctively puts on the clothes in her hand. Calcit's clothes. Calcit. She calls Calcit's name in uncertainty. Calcit had always been by her side. She had never been alone before. No new symbiote has emerged to watch over her. Only the two of you in the distance. She looks up blankly at the sky, trying to process all the memories she possesses, all the memories that belong to Alma 10, the memories that belong to Calcit. She recalls her last memory. On that familiar deck, she fought side by side with Calcit against Priestess. You gave me freedom. I can see your memories, all of them. I can't sense your presence anymore. Calcit. Name that I loved so much. But it belongs only to you. My name is Monster. You gave me this name. These clothes, did Closure prepare them for me? Not quite a perfect fit. Why are you looking at me like that, Doctor? Monster? You mime out the shape of the monster that you know, much larger than the figure in front of you. It's me, Doctor. Do you feel anything unusual? What? No, I don't think so. Do you remember what happened? Yes, I faced Priestess together with Calcit, my maker. Then I lost her. You and Amia fall silent. This is not the outcome you expected, though it is undoubtedly a miracle. Where are we? Near New Rhodes Island. New Rhodes Island. We lost the old one in the chaos. Priestess has sealed it in oranginium. What? That's Priestess's doing. Doctor, does Monster feel a little weird? It's like she's getting used to her new body. I don't sense anything abnormal with her emotions. What happened to Priestess? We're not sure. Rose Island is completely encased in oranginium, making it nearly impossible to penetrate. We're keeping it under observation until we're fully prepared for our next move. Calcit has left behind some important information, but my mind is a mess. I need your help. Of course. We'll need to get you checked out with the new base first. This is important for your own health, and for the safety of Rose Island. You'll need to keep a low profile until we fully understand what's going on with you. Right now, there are a lot of operators hoping that we'll bring Dr. Calcit home. Give them some time, and give us some time. I'm sorry, Monster. I understand. Calcit should have approved of your, or would have approved of your decision. I'll cooperate with you fully. Why did her little keychain just fluctuate its face? Is that's gonna be a thing now? Say, can I consider myself a Rhodes Island operator now? Just like Calcit. I asked Calcit so many times before, but she kept coming up with excuses to refuse me. Do you agree with Rhodes Island's ideals? Of course. Well, I can't say I don't have any misgivings about the present situation, but I never doubted Calcit. Rhodes Island will never turn away a friend who has always been by our side. Welcome back, Operator Monster. Doctor, where are you going? Give the doctor some space for a while, Monster. So you're sure there's no other issues, Dr. Warfarin?
I've conducted a full examination of Monster under her guidance. I didn't find any traces of the priestess's influence, but Monster and Calcit were always full of secrets. There's a lot of research that I want to try. Calcit was never so cooperative with exams. But I have a paper to write. You're not going to review the information Calcit left with us. I'd love to, but not now. This is a moment for the doctor and Amia to share. I can wait for a better time. Take good care of her, Doctor. I was surprised by Monster's frankness when I was with her. She may have all of Calcit's memories, but it's hard for me to treat them as the same person. You watch Monster curiously fiddling with the command center equipment, as Ami explains to her the additions to the newly rebuilt room. She is very different from Calcit, but they have the same strong, resolute eyes. We'll take good care of her, Warfarin. Come find me if you need anything, Monster. Doctor, Amia said that the command system hasn't been fully restored. Closure is working on a new PRTS, but deciphering the PRTS source code has proven to be a challenge. I can help. Since Calcit broke through her limit, I am now able to decipher the associated code. Restoring the command system is a priority for our future operations. Great. That's one headache gone. I'll ask Closure to do something about it. For now, I won't give up searching for any messages Calcit might have left. Retrieving memory log, validating integrity. Memory log restored. Validating timestamp. Attendant Amia 10 symbiote. Memory conversion complete. Reading restricted log. Delta 000, or is that gamma? Sure. Oh wow. That was gamma. I was right on my second guess. If you've accessed this log, that means you are free. You are not just Calcit's symbiote anymore, nor are you a vehicle of the Amia 10 cycle. Calcit. Dr. Calcit. I wonder what name you will choose. Will you keep the name Calcit? I like this name, but it belongs to you. Monster, I choose the name you gave me. To be honest, I don't want you to have to carry the burden represented by this name. Someone gave me the freedom to seek the meaning of life. You deserve the same chance. Go forth and find the meaning of your life. Let your heart answer for yourself your expectations for this land. Is it hope or destruction? I'm sorry that I can't be with you anymore until you've found the answer. But I have so many questions. Monster remembers the question that Warfarin raised to her while examining her. Why choose a similar form to Calcit instead of something more efficient and resilient? Why hide your claws, so that others will not fear you? Why have you chosen to remain human? They can choose. I don't know. I chose it on instinct. There are many answers that come to my lips, but I just can't find the right words. I can't think like you, Calcit. Too much information, too many memories, my mind is a mess. I want to find a way to bring you back, but you will never doubt your own decision. We've walked centuries together. I know full well that you already know the answer. You just need some time to understand yourself. Keep moving forward. The voice stops. You and Amia do not want to disturb. You can feel Amia trying to hold her emotions back too. You step closer to her to give her comfort. Doctor, I feel the same way. This is for the Doctor and Amia. Dr. Amia, I tried to envision the circumstances under which you will hear this recording. I hope you don't find this baffling. The destruction of Rhodes Island was not unexpected. We face a foe far stronger than any other that we have faced before. I have failed. But your war has only just begun. Increasingly active Orangenium will bring new challenges, more pain, more suffering, more hatred, more war. Remember the mission of Rhodes Island. Gather the strength of the operators scattered across Terra. You will need unity, consolidate force. This war is one of all of Terra.
She's always been like this. There's always a plan B, isn't there? Is this all she had to say in the end? Sensing your emotions, Amia grips your hand.
Doctor.
I'm fine. Just thinking about her.
Me too, Doctor. I promised Dr. Kaltsit that I would do my duty and protect the Doctor. I'll do it. This time, I will not cry until Rhodes Island's mission is complete. I really miss her.
Are you alright, Monster? The girl does not answer. She is focused on the data bank before her, searching for something. A massive amount of data scrolls before her eyes, and her gaze grows intent.
There's so much. We left so much data that I never got to access. Maybe there's a way. It's possible. There is a way, Doctor. We can bring Kaltsit back.
Is there? Reading restricted log unknown. For now, allow me to call you by the name that we chose together, Monster. People pour love into life and long for salvation, whether in hope or fear. That's why they chose to pray to gods that they never have seen. That life may never end. But how would it come true? Even the most tired river must eventually flow into the ocean. When the final moment becomes, when sun, moon, and stars fade, when the swaying waves no longer murmur, when all sound and sights are gone, when the colors of winter and spring are no more, and the boundary of night and day blurs, and only eternal slumber and endless night remains. It was a poem that my maker read to me when we were lying upon the frozen earth, both exhausted from playing. Eternal life is destined to be eternally lonely. I have known how it feels. I am sure you too can walk alone. Monster.
Is this how you command the Acre Hunters too? Seems like the victory that
Alright,
the
I've written down a lot of
Argonauts
stuff.
might actually be plausible.
Oh, goodness. What is this? Okay, one thing I remembered, completely unrelated, although kind of related, is that Kaltsit was at the Frozen North. So she went to the Ethergate and recovered spaceship, or thought about recovering spaceship technology and then decided just to leave it for everyone else to find, which means that she was there though, which means that that has already happened. I wasn't sure when that happens in the timeline, but that must have already happened. Unless it is Kaltsit after she's brought back, if that's a thing that apparently could maybe happen, question mark? But we know from Integrated Strategies that she was up there visiting the site during its reconstruction. which means that it's already happening, which feels strange. I feel like that feels too soon, maybe. But maybe not. I mean, it's been 3 years since Victoria. It's like everything else has already happened at this point. The Aegir's already happened. Lone Trail's already happened. Like all that's already happened. So like maybe it's happening as we speak, but I'm not sure. Still feels a little too soon. I don't know. Maybe we'll get an answer to that. But what I've written down is I was interested about the idea that the Gemini system was severed, and I wasn't sure what exactly that meant. And it does seem to mean that it's over. That they even said there was no other creature to greet Monster when she awoke. So it looks like Monster's just the last one now. I guess. Feels kind of bad, to be honest. To lose your like immortality ability, but okay. Except somehow Kal'tsit could come back. I don't know if she would have the Gemini system. The point being is that the Gemini system doesn't exist anymore. Right? Let me get I was gonna get the picture, but I did not prepare for it. If the Gemini system doesn't exist, then who the heck is that Kal'tsit in infield? Because that first infield trailer that came out a few years ago, right? Like, there was like a Kal'tsit in there, and we were like, what's going on with that? And then we found out how Kal'tsit works, and we're like, oh, okay, sure. She's reborn. This is a future Kal'tsit. But if the Gemini system doesn't exist, then like, how does that work? How does that work? Because there's no way that can't be Kal'tsit. I mean, it looked like it. Spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? We talked about this. This is the whole story of Kal'tsit, is figuring out how her whole thing worked. But if Gemini is severed, how does that happen? Unless her coming back in the future creates You mean infield spoils what will happen? Yeah, well, in a way, I guess so, but not necessarily. I mean, yeah, either we'll see how they explain it. Either Gemini comes back somehow, or it's not actually severed, or bringing Kal'tsit back brings Gemini back, but only for Kal'tsit, and Monster's just left severed, which again kind of sucks for Monster. Whatever. I'm not sure how they're going to bring Kal'tsit back. I mean, her data is presumably stored inside Oranginium. They could download the data, but is that any more of the same Kal'tsit than Monster is the same Kal'tsit? I mean, yeah, they're all the same Kal'tsit. But they're always different. As the Damatsi talked about in like episode 13 or 12 or something. And as we see now with Monster, right? Every time Kal'tsit comes back, she has the memories, she has the knowledge, she takes on the identity, but her personality is different. The Kal'tsit before the previous one was, was the conqueror, right? And then Mon's monster with a 2 presumably became our Calcit. Even though the numbers don't seem to add up there, I feel like if she didn't, I guess the previous iterations lived for way longer, I guess. But presumably, unless they started naming them differently, our monster, right, monster with a 2 became our Calcit, and our Calcit has monster with a 3. And monster with a 3 has decided not to take on the identity of Calcit as per the personality divergence that happens. She has decided not to take on the personality of Calcit. Which in its own way is a metaphorical severance of the Gemini system, right? But I guess it's also literally severed since a new one wasn't made. I guess when the cocoon hatches, there would have been, or should have been, another monster, but there wasn't. We also learned that the symbiotes can take on a form of their choice. Right? So Calcit chose to be a human to look the way she does. She chose to be a cat. Their choice. And Monster has chosen to look like her, but not fully. And I was wondering what they were going to do with that. I was like, why does Monster still have like some monster parts? Why has Monster got black hair? You know? Presumably that's just what she chose when she was born. I wasn't sure if it was going to be like, well, they're born and then like slowly over time they become just fully humanish, but yeah, no, that's what they chose. So original Calcit might have, obviously original Calcit, first Amaten wasn't a human at all, but after whatever happens originally, she becomes a human. Probably didn't have ears at first, I imagine, because maybe there weren't any reason to base that off of, right? And then eventually decide to have ears, perhaps to fit in with Terra society, right? But yeah, they're able to just choose their biology, which implies that, yeah, as they said, like Closure, or was it Warfire or something, asked like, well, why didn't you keep your claws or whatever? So they could become not human. But they could have maybe even stayed exactly as they were, some way. Interesting. See what they we'll see what they do with this whole bringing her back thing, but like she already gets to come back as Monster. I'm happy that they went through with killing her, but like bringing her back again as like her real self, I'm not really necessarily really into that idea. She already get to come back, even if her personality is different. Like, come on. We'll see. See what happens there. Where the land and the fragment belong, we walk towards the edge of an unknown future and embrace each other in the fading echoes of the past. Trying to remember how far in the future did we see Calcit? Well, besides whatever happens in the north, whenever that is. I think that's probably the furthest potential in the future. She's in Undertides, and she's in the Aegir storyline, but that's already happened before this episode. I don't think we see her at all in the Soe siblings, except for the Nian's one, which would have been probably before this as well. It should have been before this as well. Definitely was before this. I think she's in that one, but yeah, I don't think she otherwise appears. So they've definitely kept her hidden in that regard. Yeah, it really comes down to what's going on in the north with the Aether Gate. I didn't think that happened yet. So unless that's so far in the future that she does come back, or that's already happened. We walk towards the edge of an unknown future and embrace each other in the fading echoes of the past. The auditorium is... Huh? Is this not the place? You're back too. It's still funny to me that this is a sequel to Grinning Valley. The auditorium's this way. Follow me. I came back as soon as I got word from the messenger. So many people, it's like everybody's back. The internal layout's been continuously improved. But people still get lost all the time. We're gonna put some signs up. I couldn't believe it when I first heard that HQ was being moved to a nomadic plate. Didn't have the access level to find out exactly what happened in the incident. All I heard is something about Orangenium and that the ship was abandoned and everyone was evacuated. No need to worry. Like the doctor said, we'll dig the old ship out. Uh-huh. I saw Ami on the way here. I asked about Dr. Kautsit. She didn't go into details, only told me not to worry. But before I got the chance to comfort her. Red still harbors hope. She is hiding in the shadows in the corner, the bag holding her baby tooth in her pocket. Red wanted to sneak into Kautit's pocket when she came back, but it was something else. It was someone else who did. She wants to hear about Kautsit today. She knows that the Doctor and Munster have been working on something in secret. unless we turn Kautsit into a robot, like Friston. Dr. Warfire, I thought it was the doctor's presentation. No need to look so nervous. I'm simply here to give a talk on a paper, medical department's routine. The doctor is currently busy with something else, and there is no one more suited than I. This paper was co-authored by one of my patients, the name of Chloe. In the recent incident on Rose Island, she helped us complete a critical piece of oropathy research. Not only did this research turn the tides at the time, it also provided guidance for every medical worker with an interest in oropathy moving forward. Usually this is the time when I talk about the authors, their biographies, their achievements. When it comes to Chloe, however, I'm not sure where to start. Her resume is largely a blank sheet. To be honest, I hardly took any interest in her past in the 3 years I cared for her. I left only a few comments in her file. Oropathy patient from Victoria, not always diligent about following the doctor's instructions, makes atrocious noises in the ward with her handmade clocks. She was the one who proposed the key hypothesis of the experiment, and the one who provided a precious sample. The sample was herself. She asked me to harm her in order to obtain more accurate data from the objective changes that occurred to her. Few of the operators at the presentation have ever seen Warfaren so furious. More than a few thought about sneaking out quietly at first when they found out that she was the one presenting. At the end, however, they all stayed out of respect to Chloe's sacrifice and because they all wanted to know what exactly happened to Rose Island. As a doctor, I could not approve of her choice. As a member of Rose Island, however, I am indebted to her courage. Her condition was unusual, special. Perhaps she had a chance to escape the despair of oopathy to live on in another way. Perhaps she could have escaped death. I've made my choice. You want to go back to the land that you belonged. Yes. You know what that means. You will face death once again. Death has always been the conclusion to life. In this place, I've seen so many gods that I could not even fathom, and learned so much from them. I want to go back and tell my people, the end may be destined, but they need not live fear of death and disintegration. Perhaps I can soothe the fear that oopathy brings them. Is this what you want? Yes. The Countess looks at Priestess with firm eyes. The Miracle Maker takes her hand. Come with me, then. I will take you home. Is there anything here that you will miss? Countess shakes her head. Will I ever see you again? I'm not a prophet. I can't see your future. Priestess takes the Countess's hand and they walk into the shadow of the megastructure. They walk towards the silent conclusion of countless civilizations, the cradle of new hope. But what about the presents? Our joint research has validated a key conclusion. A change is occurring in Oranginium, the nature of which we have yet to ascertain. It has already had a chain effect on our patients. We have empirically demonstrated the existence of new symptoms of oopathy for the first time since the large-scale infection incident in Victoria 3 years ago. This will take Terra's oopathy research into a new direction. Whether this is for the better or for the worse remains to be seen, as we continue to accumulate case studies and data. Countess smells wind and sand as her eyes adjust to the light. There is no doubt about it. This is her Terra. She is home. She can feel the warmth in her hand, but she is alone. You're gone. I can't believe that there's someone else in this forsaken place. Seek help from her. She looks even weaker than us. I know it hurts. I'll find help. Wait for me. Hang in there. The Countess sees someone running towards her frantically. Hello, could you contact the nearest hospital? No, would it be too late? Would you happen to have any suppressants? It looks like you're infected too. The miner grabs Hierda's hands like a drowning man grasps at a straw. She does not have any suppressants, nor does she know how to contact the nearest hospital. But she does not want to take hope away from her brethren. Is there any trouble? Can you take me there? Maybe I can help. Maybe. Thank you so much. My brother's over there. Hierda is stunned by what she sees as they hurry around the hills. A massive oranginium crystal is stuck between the walls of a vast canyon. Hierda can see something sealed within the crystal. A ship. What is that? We found a new vein here, and we wanted to give it a try before we registered it. I mean, look at how rich the color is. Besides, there might be something even more valuable within. We don't have guards around the ship. But listen, there's something not right with this place. It's like someone's watching us, and my brother got infected from a wound he picked up in an accident. Screams in pain. It looks really bad. You know as well as I do that he's about to disintegrate. There's nothing that can be done. I can't just leave him here. We have 13 siblings waiting for us at home. Listen to me. Run as far away as possible. But... look back. Run. I've dealt with this before. Leave it to me. Mumbles with great difficulty.
Oh. I understand your pain. I know the terror that overtakes us when the light fades from our eyes. I've been there. Mutters in shock. All I can do is walk with you to the end. The countess holds the hardened hand of the dying, trying to give him one last sliver of warmth. May your pain be eased even just a little. My pain, it's gone. Yeah. All this coming a mile away. The countess does not understand what happened. The rocks are still spreading on the body of the dying man. But the color of the black rocks becomes increasingly pure, and they begin to glow orange. How did you do that? Oh, gosh. The rhombus. They don't hurt anymore. Why? The shock man tries to move and finds that movement comes naturally, as though the accident never happened. Except for the oranginium that continues to grow. Perhaps there will come a day when it replaces his flesh and blood in its entirety. This is how religion forms? My thoughts exactly. She's going to become an oranginium prophet. A miracle healer. Yeah, her being a boss, yeah, it's probably gonna happen. What will come of him when that day comes? I can feel myself recovering. This is amazing. I have been freed from death. He looks at the countess girl only to see the same shocked expression in her eyes. Did you grant my wish, or is it... No, Ascalon's watching, okay. That makes sense. She does not see the one she wants to see, but catches a glimpse of a figure on a distant peak gazing at them. The figure turns around and leaves. This paper means a lot to me personally. Chloe's efforts remind me why Rhode Island exists and why Calcit is committed to our path. Unlike any period in its history, Rhode Island today is not only a pharmaceutical company that fights the pain brought about by oropathy. We must deal with the oranginium problem at the source too. We brought hope to those who had lost it. In turn, they repay us with hope. This paper is Rhode Island's salute to Chloe, and a promise on our part. A promise to Calcit. You arrive after Warfarin's speech has concluded. Thank you for doing the presentation on my behalf. Chloe deserved to be honored. She was a patient who saved her doctor. You look happy. Are you done on your end? We've made progress. Yes, Dr. Warfarin. With Monster's help, we managed to identify some key pieces of information in the vast amounts of data that Dr. Calcit left behind. You mean... Let Monster tell you herself. Wow, look at that smile. Dr. Warfarin, I found a way. My connection to her was severed, but our bioidentification signals and neuron data are still stored inside my brain. Plus the neural network I shared with her. In theory, all we'll need is a life support device powerful enough to... Slow down. What exactly are you getting at? What I mean is, although it's a purely theoretical possibility, by using the power of the sarcophagus, we can bring Calcit back. I knew Calcit wouldn't go so easily. But the sarcophagus, the one that was on Rhodes Island. We can't go back to Rhodes Island for a while. There is only one other sarcophagus accessible to us. Ursus. We're all heading back to Ursus. We've come full circle. It's like we've come full circle. It's like we've come full circle. This will not be easy. Ursus remains a dangerous place for Rhode Island. But Calcit has planned ahead and made arrangements at all our branches across Terra. Our first priority should be to restore communications with them. We'll need their help for what we're trying to do. We'll make contact with Ursus first. Then we'll need to find a way to bring Calcit back. Dissociative Recombination Episode 15. End. Yeah, I guess sarcophagus. Utilizing, like, they could maybe like make a new body, like a 3D print bioprint a body, maybe? I don't know. The logic makes sense. I can't fault them there. So this is what Terra looks like now. Colossal prime vein. That's what they're calling this piece of oranginium these days. Maybe it's a good choice for the next step. The rate of oranginium propagation is far below expected values, and Amaten has been a significant hindrance. The project must be accelerated. Time is short. The evolution of this planet is taking place too slowly. More radical means are called for. She walks deeper into the abyss, now sealed in oranginium. PRTRS, rebooting. Reboot failed. Error, core code missing. Error, database missing. Search function unavailable. Looks like connection by PRTS won't be possible for now. Perhaps... You don't know what you're doing, Doctor. It's unfortunate that you have forgotten everything. Our explorations of space, the shared pins that anchor our thoughts, and the debate that has lasted so many millennia. And your very first promise to me. The time, the most cruel of mazes. It leads us astray and separates us from each other. But I believe I've always believed you will once again recognize the truth of this universe and our inevitable end. I believe that you will come back to me when that time comes. I will wait. Yeah, she's kind of a cool villain, though. She's kind of cool. Like, she's just a person, but also because of her access to technology, the fact that she is from a civilization so far advanced compared to everything else, it makes her powerful. I'm hoping I'd love to see the Witch King come back and fight her. That'd be cool. You've led us on a long walk, Sancta. Have you decided to become a bounty hunter too? Orin. You talk too much, Sarkaz. Your fate was sealed the moment you decided to attack that innocent Syracusan caravan. But it was too close to the Gazdelian border. His Holiness is encouraged holding justice through proper means to maintain peace on the surface. And it was not my place to go against the rules. This place will do. You're too far from home, mercenary. You should have stayed in Kazdel and never came out of that pit of yours. Huh. Orin raises his gun. You missed. My hand should not be trembling. Yes, you should fear me, Sarkaz. It's over. Wait. Monster, what are you? Orin takes a questioning look at his gun and sees a shocking sight in the reflection of the gleaming metal. His halo flashes frantically above his head. Ah, yes, it's time. The next crisis. Laterano's about to go dark, isn't it? Dazed and confused, he looks at his reflection again and the devil that he's about to execute. They look exactly the same.
Yeah, Laterano's about to go dark. So is that a priestess doing, I wonder then? Must be. Something. I mean, now we know the law is the like core database of the PRTS and every like all the computer systems of the predecessors. The law, that is just a data server for all of it. Maybe the error the PRTS just got there was it couldn't connect to the law. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Luckily, the event is really close. Yeah, it's the next one, isn't it? So we still have do adverse mode. Complete all extreme challenges. Earn a total of 7 points in strategic simulation. Okay.
Yo, doctor,
Awesome
had
episode.
lunch yet?
Very cool. Loved it. Love what's happening. Love Arknights. Let's get Monster. I'm very curious what she sounds like. I'm making her sound exactly like Katsit for now, but she has a different personality, so she probably should sound different. I'm very curious what they make her sound like. I might keep it mostly the same. Just because I don't use that voice for many other characters anyway.
You're the doctor of Rhodes Island? I've heard so much about you. I signed this, and you'll be an official friend of Windscoot. Any help you might need, just... no, I know how to write my name. It's... Where do I sign?
I get to be an official friend of Windscoot. Oh boy.
You seem surprised, Doctor.
Who the heck?
Please rest assured that the change in my equipment won't affect my ability to complete my missions. If you find yourself ill at ease because of my attire, I can change into my previous garments before I enter Rhodes Island. No need? Understood.
Topical. I mean, actually topical, but not who I wanted.
I'm Nolenta.
Yeah, just in time for Laura. Yeah, topical.
I'm Deep Color, a painter. The name's Rose.
I did skip him, so that's
Oh,
cool that I got him, I guess.
Shu brought me here to hang. I think I wrote my name on it.
You're the doctor of Rhodes Island? I've heard so much about you.
What is this guy's
I signed
accent?
this, and you'll be an official
I
friend
don't
of
know
Windscoot.
what this accent is.
Any help you might need, just... no, I know how to write my name.
I guess he's from Yin, apparently.
Where do I sign?
So, guess it's a Yinese accent?
My code name is Beagle. I know I didn't do right.
Attention! I am Doberman, former military and...
医療オペレーターのススーロです。ドクターは各
We are investing in monsters, so we're just gonna keep pulling. Till it happens.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator from Blacksteel.
Pulling, what's her name? Videl? The cat incantation medic girl who briefly appeared in the main story.
You know, I noticed one time, two 6 stars.
Doctor, just call me Lance like before. Sure, I'm on a break from the outback, but I brought my tradie skills with me. See? Here's my artificer creds. Intern? Huh. Becoming fully fledged is just a matter of time.
You made her an intern? Damn. We'll have to look. That one character I noticed a while ago. I don't know if I ever brought it up. But I feel like she has
Doctor,
rhombuses in her eyes.
This is not official business. What it is two old
Dina.
friends reuniting another.
That's not a monster.
Leave my
There we
file here in the medical department, Doctor. Like Councit said, this is the core where Rhodes Island addresses critical challenges, and my knowledge is crucial. Now, let me concentrate on accomplishing my mission.
Okay. Yeah, I could pretty much keep the same voice. Like, it's higher pitch, which I can't do much about. But like, it's not actually that different. Like, there is a similarity in the tone. She might be more emotive. I'll have to hear voice line. But yeah, okay. Very cool. She's a chain medic. She can summon onto the field to attack people, which is awesome. Can deploy reconstruction on the ground with attack range that can only be healed by monster. The reconstruction grants surrounding allies attack when the reconstruction receives healing from itself or monster, and it performs additional healing bounce that does not weaken. That's cool. Whenever monster on the reconstruction heals a target, it grants monster and the target attack speed as well. Damn. Does an extra bounce. Next skill prioritizes healing the reconstruction. It'll perform a bouncing heal with a talent 2's effect 2.8 times. And then, yeah, she moves to the position of the reconstruction, gains a bunch of attack, gets 2 block, and just attacks everyone. Sick. She is a logistics. Operator is assigned to the control center. 0.05 for all morale. When an operator is assigned to the control center, all factories plus 2%. Nice. Her art is awesome, though, actually. Can we look at that? Not here? No. She has, like, the history of all the Calcits behind her. Very cool. Very cool. Nice hibiscus. So did I get? I guess I got a hibiscus. Okay. Does Vendella... Okay, does Vendella have rhombuses in her eyes, though? Can't zoom in. But, like, doesn't it... She's got weird eyes. They might be more diamonds, but, I mean, rhombuses and diamonds are practically the same thing, actually. Geometrically, they're practically the same thing. But if she does, if they are... Like, she's got to play a role at some point then, right? Important thing, monster. No infection. So they do not... Yeah, she does not start infected, but Calcit at some point became infected. There you go. $158 cm. Is she the same height as Calcit? She's shorter. Fascinating. She's a whole 11 centimeters shorter.
Race is undisclosed, which is also interesting. I wonder why it's undisclosed. I mean, I guess obviously she's not a normal feline or anything. I guess maybe she's not even a feline. I guess those ears aren't ears. Those are just like monster horns, huh? She chose to be shorter. Why would you do that? She could have chosen to be taller. Actually, do I have the resources to even upgrade her? We'll find out.
I saw her.
Do that. I saw her. Interesting. Okay.
She ended our cycle of reincarnation, granting me freedom and eternal life.
Oh.
And loneliness. Yet I cherish it, Doctor. It reminds me of what I have lost.
Oh. So she won't reincarnate, but she is immortal. Interesting. But what happens if she gets stabbed? Is she like truly immortal, or will she just die if she gets stabbed? She does not use the new parts. That's interesting. Well, I don't have the chips for that, so I guess that's where we stop. I'll upgrade her for tomorrow, though. We'll definitely have to read her archive, though. I'm very curious about some stuff there, but it's late. How's it to die? Yeah, they can... Well, they can die, right? If they get stabbed or disintegrated or whatever. And then they get reincarnated, right? That's the whole thing. But she won't reincarnate anymore, but she is still immortal. But did she become better immortal? Probably not. She better not get stabbed. Great episode, though. Very, very interested to see what this all devolves into. Fighting against Priestess. The fact that they kept the fact that Rose Island was destroyed this whole time a secret, and that we just had a new Rose Island, is kind of funny. Yeah, good to see the elite operators working together, fighting, being cool. I'm gonna take a look at the there's some stuff with the concept trailer. I feel like a certain character in that might have been Hierda. I think they had the similar like silhouette. But we also have like the mega structure in the ocean thing, which maybe that's the Shadow Moon structure on the other side of the planet or whatever. We'll see, but that's all for now. Thank you all for watching, and until we meet again, hit the
The sands of time treat you well.